Okay, can you guys hear me? Thank you all so much for coming. It's been a while since I did my last live stream. That was right before me jumping into that whole Taiwan like the speedrun stuff. So, man, that was. I've been doing so many videos since then, pretty much non-stop. I've never made videos like this much, like this consistently. It was a huge undertaking for me. So I want to talk about that. Yeah, but before we jump into it, thank you all so much for joining. Hello, everybody. Quickly tell me where you guys are at, where you guys are from, so we can kind of have a good idea of how global what we're doing is. I always like to see that. Yeah, thank you all so much. Loud and clear. Thank you, Noel. Thank you. Yeah, hello, everybody. Good morning to some of you. Good morning for me. I am in Korea. It is 10 a.m. And I assume it's all over the place for everyone else. UK, nice. Michigan, awesome. Michigan, USA, Northwest USA, awesome. That's really cool. Very cool. A lot of people, many people from the US. Darkling says, what does UM stand for? I do apologize for not knowing that. I'm still trying to learn many countries, so please enlighten me. Ohio, cool. State of Georgia, awesome. Sweden, awesome. I always wanted to go to Sweden. I think I told you that before, probably. Yeah, one of the things that I want to do is drive through Sweden in a Volvo. That's one of my life goals, I guess. Japan, welcome. Konnichiwa. Vancouver, Canada. See, there's so many people from all over the place. I love to see that. Hello from Chile, thank you. ID bro here too, Indonesia, awesome. Ohio, Oni-chan, Ohio. Definitely Ohio. Philippines, thank you. It's crazy how, yeah, I think this is true, like more and more we go forward, how so many people are from so many places when it comes to the hololive fan base. I mean, obviously, it's still growing, right? And there are other bigger things out there, but it's still really cool to see that. Yeah. Hola Wiki, saludos desde Argentina. I'm assuming you're saying hello from Argentina. Hello. See, I speak other language though. I don't actually. Cool. Hey Diwa, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that. First super chat of the day, and I think we had a membership as well. Flora, thank you so much for your membership. Thank you so much for all the help. I really appreciate everything that you guys do, and thank you, Florida, for your based membership start. And thank you again, Diwa, for your super chat. Diwa says, it's been a while since you did a stream. How have you been? Yeah, I've been doing good. Other than the fact that it was non-stop for me trying to get this stuff done with all the videos. Hong Kong, welcome. Yamanaka says, do you have a Japanese certification or just only hobby studying? Oh, it's not even a hobby. Like, I don't know Japanese, so if you watch my videos where I speak Japanese, it's like, sumimasen, kore kudasai. Arigatou gozaimasu. That's my Japanese. That's how much I can speak. Like, that's it. Everything else is all just broken as hell, so I still have a long way to go, to be honest. Hello from Earth? Yes, we have a fellow Earthling. Thank you. Very exquisite. So I know you guys have some questions, and we'll definitely get into that once we go through what I have, well, sort of planned to talk about. But may I pat myself on the back first? If I may. So, 5th Fest and Super Expo 2024 was mid-March, right? And it's mid-May now. And since then, I've made a total of 7 videos out of that one Japan trip. Okay, one of them is a short, it's Bauver video here. But 6 full-length videos. And I think that's an achievement for me personally. I think that's an achievement. Man, it was a huge freaking undertaking for me to go through all of this. Yeah, that is pretty much almost once a week, and it's all thanks to you guys that I could do this, and also thanks to me, you know. So I would like to kind of celebrate that by cracking open a cold one. I don't have a beer, so this will do. If you have any drink in your fridge, you are welcome to join me. I'll wait for a minute while you get your stuff, if you'd like to. And I would like to personally give myself some credit because my gosh. And I do have a few things that I want to talk about since we are, in case you didn't know, I made a whole vlog series about the 5th Fest and the Super Expo 2024 in Japan. And you know, it wasn't just about the fest and the expo. I also did extra trips on top of that, right? So highly recommend you to watch the whole playlist. I do have a playlist. If you go to the tab, that's here. So yeah, I highly recommend you to watch all of this. It's super fun. Has a lot of fan interactions. I think the most I had ever. And there are a lot of things to take away, I think. So yeah, please do watch it. And I recently finished the video with my last one here with Honeyworks one. So that officially marks the completion of my 5th Fest arc, I guess. Yeah. And I'm here with Beppis. Are you guys ready? Did you guys get your Bepsi or Beppis or whatever you call it? Man. Super Spice says Twice pop-up blew my mind. Yeah, that was a very eye-opening experience for me too, because I wasn't expecting like a whole lot, and it was also the very first dedicated pop-up store slash live viewing event in Korea. So to be honest, I didn't know what to expect, but it was really fun. It was really fun. I got yogurt soju. Awesome. That's really cool, actually. Yeah. Oh, and also a quick reminder, there will be chats or comments that I miss, but you know, I'm only a single human being, so if I do miss your comment, I don't hate you, nothing personal, it's just the nature of live streaming, I guess, but I'll do my best. At least I'll do my best. Alright, so let's start the stream by celebrating the series, or the completion of the series. Are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. That's an ASMR for you. Alright, thank you guys. Thank you guys for joining my journey, and thank you for all the support, and yeah, just watching. There you go. You got Baptist. Yeah, kanpai, konbe. Yeah, thank you. It's like the off-kai, you know, the after party moment all over again. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, thank you. I think that's yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I mean, there are definitely things that I was struggling with, that I learned a lot, but I'm just happy that I completed it, so I can move on to my next journey, you know, which I will talk about. Hey, Static, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you. Keep up the good work, brother. Love your vlogs. Welcome back from your trip. Thank you. Yeah, it feels like, even though it has been, what, almost 2 months since I got back, it feels like I'm now truly back from the Japan trip. It feels like I've been there for the whole time, man. Otsukare, thank you guys. That's cool. Yeah, so how about this? Let me start by kind of sharing my impression of the whole experience, mainly on the fest, the concert, and Super Expo, the expo, right? I think there are a few things to highlight and a few things that I could have done better, and you guys are always welcome to share your feedback regarding my videos and how things went and like whatnot. Because there are a lot of things to talk about. First thing, yeah, just enjoy your drink while you're listening to what I have to say. First thing, why canvas? It's not what I was going to show. Expo. Can we talk about the expo real quick? I know it's been a while, but just consider this as kind of like a review and what we can do or expect for next year, right? And I want to hear from you and hear, like, listen to what you're expecting or what you thought of the whole experience. For me personally, if you haven't watched my expo video, please do go ahead. It's actually right here. Yeah. So the expo, as you can see, was fun, and it was my very first expo, and it was definitely huge. Like, this is the map, right? I mean, of course, this is the main area, and excluding the hololive airship area, the waiting area, which is where all the people waited. That's the rest is the what we were enjoying, right? And this by itself was already big, and I just didn't expect how crowded things would be. And mind you, I was on day 2, so I heard that day 1 was even crazier, right? So it's actually insane. Why is the super chat notification so late? Well, thank you for the super chat again. Thank you. So I heard that day 1 was even worse with how crowded things were, but I was in day 2 and I still felt like there's just so much going on, right? And yeah, exactly, Yamanaka, the lines everywhere. It was that I'd say that was the first challenge for me to make a video, like a proper video about the expo. Like I said in the video, I was only able to record like maybe half of the whole expo. I didn't even have a chance to check out the sponsor booth, and I missed a few areas in the main hall as well. And the main thing was the line, for sure. And it's just at a few of the points I was like, what am I even lining up for? I mean, I see a line, I'm standing here, but where is this going to, right? So it's and another bummer, on top of me not being able to see everything, another bummer was that I don't know if I missed or if they didn't have it on day 2. Please let me know. But I wasn't able to catch, the like small ame and mikodanye, the walking around and like live like stream cameras going around, like those kind of like more activity related stuff going on the expo floor. I wasn't able to catch any of that. So I was wondering if it was only available on day 1 or it was just, me that was unfortunate and missed everything. So yeah, I really wanted to have that on camera, They had it for like 5 minutes on day 1. I wish they had more. I mean, I know it's really tiring for a human being to wear that thing, especially in a crowded area for like a whole day. Was it only day 1? Was it only day 1? Damn. Okay. Yeah, so that was a bummer. That was a bummer. And I think it would have been nice if that kind of a more of the on-floor expo activities were more readily available. I think that would have been nice. Yeah, maybe they had to make last-minute changes and just decide not to do it on day 2. Who knows? So that's one of the points. And but the upside compared to day 1 was that the food situation was vastly improved from what I heard. I don't know if you guys went, if some of you that are in the chat right now, if you were at the expo. If you were in day 1, I think you know what I'm talking about. I heard that the food situation on day 1 was absolute nightmare. Like literally like impossible to get any food. So that's something that was it was not an issue on day 2, which was the day that I was in. So I didn't have any trouble with that. So if you see my like food review video, you know, we got a lot of stuff, right? Thanks to the help of a fan. It wasn't me paying everything. It was like, you know, thanks to the fan. But you know, there was a lot of food that we had to get. But they delivered like back to back right away. So excuse me. So I didn't have any problems with the food. So that was a huge plus. Inagami, thank you so much for joining. Yeah, Inagami was the one actually that helped me with the food. So thank you, Inagami, again. Thank you for all the help, the support. Mr. JC says, it took me 5 hours for 3 drinks. My gosh, really? Oh my god. What? That is a nightmare. Which does lead to my next point. So the food situation is all, you know, it could be bad or good. The expo situation, lime, no lime, sure, why not? That's just what expos are. But allow me to kind of lead to my next point, which is the fest, right? The fest situation. Because if you don't know, or just to remind you how things were for the Super Expo and 5th Fest weekend, it's only Saturday and Sunday, so they have to get everything done in 2 days, everything in a single weekend, right? That's a lot. Like that's just so many. It's so many. And they're trying to get 2 concerts done per day, right? So 4 concerts in a single weekend while doing this massive expo. So as a fan who wants to, who are fortunate, mind you, this is reservation. This was a lottery system. So even if you wanted to go, you know, you just, it's all up to luck. So if you're fortunate enough to get both Expo and the Fest ticket, now you have to think about, okay, I have these 2 on the same day. How am I going to manage this? And I guarantee you, most of you couldn't. And even for me, who had the entire day 2 dedicated to Expo, it was tough trying to like, just get the whole experience down. But imagine you had to be in the expo and then leave for a stage event, or the fest concert stage, and that's in the middle of the day. You have to line up for that, and lining up, getting into the concert hall, enjoying the concert, getting out of the concert hall. That's 3 hours easy. At least 3 hours, at least. And now if you want to get the food, you have to time the reservation of the food right. That's why so many people had problems on day 1, right? Because the food delivery was, the food serving service was slow already, but you had a concert to go to, so the people just didn't have a choice. They couldn't hang around. So I think in that regards, it made it quite challenging for many of us. It was it was a ton of fun for sure, but there are rooms to improve. I think that's one of the things that I really wanted to mention, is that going back and forth between the expo and the fest, especially if you have one during the day, it's just so tough. And you have to get back into expo and then line up again for things that you haven't seen yet, and yeah, which leads to my opinion, also shared by other people, like Jinro in chat is saying, I think from now on we need at least 3 days, at least. In my personal opinion about the fest schedule, I know like there are so many members in hololive now that, you know, they have to have as many concerts as possible. But I feel like, hear me out. I'm only a individual small YouTuber, streamer, whatever, but you know, my opinion is this. Hear me out and tell me what you think, okay? Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 1 expo, 1 concert each day. And the concert after the expo. Done. So 3 expo days, 3 concerts, and the concerts, you could have it a little bit longer, right? I don't think anyone, to be honest, I don't think anyone, not a single soul that I met, would mind that the concert would run a little bit longer. Does anyone mind in chat? Please let me know. Does anyone mind that the concert would run a little bit longer? At least for the same money that you paid, I guess. So I think that's a sweet spot, because just trying to get to a concert in the middle of the day while the expo is happening, I think it's just too much of a hassle. And I think that's the case for the organizers too, in my opinion. But yeah, I want longer. And to be honest, Fourth Fest was longer. The Fourth Fest concerts were longer. And I just had it was a full 3 hours, man. Full 3 hours. And I guarantee you, everyone just had an effing blast. And I feel like, if I had to directly compare my FX experience, since I have 2 now, 4th and 5th, right? Yeah, they're basically 3.5 hours, pretty much. If I had to compare 4th and 5th, I think they were both good. Don't get me wrong. And I will talk about the 5th Fest and how that went down, but I think 4th Fest was great because it felt more. It felt like it packed more of a punch, right? It was more focused in a dedicated area, in a dedicated concert hall, and it was just focused. Bam, 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 delivered, and you're done. You had a great night. I think that was awesome. I think that was awesome. Now I didn't experience the expo at that time during the 4th Fest, and at least that's what I feel like. So 3 days. I mean, of course, it would be nice to have like more expo days, but maybe that's asking too much. Am I asking too much? I don't even know about that anymore, because I mean, you've seen how the expo was. Like, this was lottery system only, like lottery only admission, and still there were so many people. I think it's worth having more days and let more people in. And to be honest, please let me know what you think about my opinion about this particular topic. It's perhaps because I'm still not used to how Japanese expos are ran or whatever. I feel like it would be nice to have an expo that's, open a bit more to general public. I don't know, I feel like that's the point of an expo, to get your stuff more shown to as many people as possible. That's what conventions are specifically designed for, right? So I know that this hololive Super Expo might be a little bit different. Their focus could be a little bit different, as in just creating a space and experience for people that are already hololive fans, right? Because I don't think there are many people that would go through all the hassle of lottery system and paying for the money if they're not a big hololive fan already. So maybe their focus is a little bit different right now, but I don't know. I feel like I think it'll be nice to have more just open experience rather than relying everything on the lottery system, because it's just a simple booth, representing the members or explaining. Because if you go to like auto shows, if you go to like tech shows, if you go to any kind of a convention, I've been to quite a few of them. Even before I did this whole life thing, I have quite a bit of an experience with like the expo stuff, the conventions and things. And it doesn't have to be anything fancy. I'm not asking all these booths to have like their separate concerts or like performances or whatnot, because they never do. That's not what conventions are for. It's just booth just laid out for people to just come in and see, oh, that's neat, and move on. And people have better understanding about this company or the products that this company is trying to sell, those kind of things. So I feel like that could help more people to just casually just walk in and experience an expo, rather than making it like a bloodbath, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. And I feel like it could also be an opportunity for hololive to welcome more new people, rather than making it exclusive for people that are already fans. So yeah, that's, I don't know, that's in my mind, that's what expo, a definition of an expo / convention always has been. So it's still quite tough for me to get my head around just relying on pure luck trying to get into a convention. Yeah, so I don't know. Is that a Japan thing? Like, what do you guys think? Oh. Yeah, I mean, like Children says, maybe it could have been just a real estate problem. Like what this is the best they could do. But I mean, I guess I'm not strictly talking about space. Well, okay, maybe if we are talking about booking more days, yeah, that could be an issue for sure. So maybe they need another place to have it longer, have it bigger. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. So you know that's a very good point. Yeah, Shydis, I don't know if I pronounced that right, but yeah, I think you have a very good point. So see how we have a sponsor booth, right? That's all related to what hololive has to offer, and I feel like that this could be something that could be expanded upon, right? This concept. So cover doesn't have to feel like they have to do everything, right? So I think sponsor booth is something that I don't know if they had this before for previous expos, but something like this, and not just like corpos, but also more like smaller startups or whatever, could definitely cash in on this experience and have more experiences to experience that are hololive related. I think that could also be something. Yeah. And yeah, I did hear people mentioning Big Sight, which is where Comic-Con is held, right? I've never been to Big Sight, but I heard that it's a humongous place for sure. I think it's a Japan thing, especially the gamble admission. Yeah, I think it's all largely lottery based. And you know, I do, if I'm being honest, I do see upsides of having a lottery system, because in most cases, like what people do in the US or even in Korea, it's first come first serve, and that's also very frustrating. That's a literal bloodbath, right? So it's basically like who can click the fastest with the fastest internet. And it's not the most fair, and also it opens up a vulnerability of people using bots to just, you know, scrape tickets, and then I don't know, try to sell or scam people. So in that regards, I don't understand that a lottery system makes sense in many cases, but I think if they can design the expo to be more open and what should I say, has more room, both physical and like time-wise, so they can just let more people in, like, you know, naturally let more people in, like what conventions are, like what conventions do. Like even like conventions in Japan, like the Tokyo Auto Show and Tokyo Game Show or whatnot, like it's not lottery system, right? So, and they have far more people, so I think it's definitely doable. It's just that, you know, cover is still growing, and like, even this was a huge undertaking for them, I'm sure. So, you know, it's just things that I'm talking out of my butt, really. It's always easier said than done. So what I'm telling you right now is not like, oh, what are you doing cover? No, it's just more of, you know, I think that would be better. It would be nicer or whatever, that kind of deal. So yeah. Yeah, the scalper thing is a huge issue for sure. So in that terms, I do understand the merits of a lottery system. And it just feels like, oh damn. If you fail a lottery system, it's unfortunate, but it's like, ah, dang. Better luck next time. But the first come first serve is like, ah, god damn it, I freaking missed it again because of you or the bots. You know, it's more frustration. So so in that terms, I do see why people, or like maybe cover, is preferring the lottery system. But I mean, it could stay lottery system for the fest, but I still feel like the expo could be more open. Because again, that's what conventions are. letting in more new people. Like, hey, I heard that there's the VTuber thingamajig going on there. Do you want to kind of drop by during the weekend? You know, it's like, you know, we don't really have anything to do. Sure, let's go. That's how conventions are. That's literally how conventions are. That people are just like, hey, we have some time this weekend. We got kids, but we don't really have a plan for this weekend. Where should we go? Hey, there's this little fest, there's this little expo going. Let's go. But that's impossible for Super Expo right now because just normal people can't do that. And I feel like that's a huge missed opportunity in my opinion. Yeah. Now, the fest. I have some things that I want to talk about the fest. It was great, and I was fortunate enough to get what did I get? I got stage 1. Yeah, I got stage 1. I got stage 1 for the fest. It was a really fun concert. As a person who makes videos, I was very disappointed how I was not allowed to show even the inside of the concert hall, because Fourth Fest you could just they didn't say anything. You could just kind of show like before and after. Of course not during the concert, but I'm talking about like before and after the concert, just showing the hall, right? But this year, for some reason, the original rule book didn't say anything about that, but like they added a new clause afterwards saying that, you know, people are not allowed to just film anything inside the concert hall. So I was very, very bummed about that, because I really wanted to show you guys how things were like in there. And I even emailed a cover about this, and they said, yeah, sorry, we can't. So I'm like, okay, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but okay, sure. I mean, I'll respect that. But at least I'll be able to explain to you how it was like a little bit. So this is a bit of an interesting thing. I don't know if it was a Makwari Messe thing, because last year was also Makwari Messe, although it was a separate hall, but it was still Makwari. So I don't think it's Makwari stuff. I don't think it's a Messe for the stuff. Yeah, I just can't think of a good reason why they would restrict even that. Anyone have any good guesses? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm not talking about the concert itself. I'm talking about the before and after. Of course, the concert itself, yeah, you just don't film it. That's natural. I'm talking about before and after. So, yeah, I don't know if that's a thing for other concerts. Not even recording. Hey, this is how the concert hall looks like. You know, that kind of deal. Yeah. And they added that clause afterwards, so that makes me think, was it because of some external factors that they weren't considering before? Interesting. Okay, so yeah, see, I'm still learning like how Japan does certain things, and as a person who both lived in Korea and the US, there's still a lot of things that are like, nande? Like, nande? But, you know, I'm still trying to learn, like, the reasoning behind all this. And, you know, I'm definitely doing my best to work with it, right? But I'm still trying to, like, learn, like, why? Like, what's the reasoning behind it? So it helps me, like, better understand, like, why they do it in certain ways. Yeah, so anyways, so what I wanted to talk about was, so we have 3 stages, which is quite wild. It's really wild. I've never had any concert setup that was like this. So I was like here. Oh, actually you guys can see that, huh? Just a second. So I was like here, okay? Like about here, I think. Which is a great seat. So I was like in the B area, the B aisle. And it's just so many people, obviously. So many people. Yeah, they had 3 stages and 1 Honeyworks, the collab stage. So 4 stages in total. And I was in stage 1. And the thing about the having 3 stage layout, the upside is that more people can experience being closer to a stage, right? And that's the great thing. I think this is largely possible because this is a VTuber concert, right? It's basically digital based, so they can have screens set up for each of the stages, and basically they can perform here, and then the screen can turn on here, and then they can move to here, and then they can move to here, have this screen on, and they can make a full rotation. This is basically saying we're digital, we can do this. And that they took a full advantage of that. And again, allowing more people to experience the up close to stage kind of the experience, I think that's a huge plus. And I really like that. Oh, were you in the middle of everything? So yeah, all the people that are here is like, well, I mean, you're already kind of far away from the stage anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter like which stage it is. But this hall was gigantic. It was absolutely massive, right? So I still kind of do feel bad for people like that are all the way over here. Yeah, they can teleport. Oh yeah, and they also had big screens on either side of these stages. So what happens is, so I told you I'm here, right? But if the stage performance is going on here, they still have these screens up. So like I can technically like watch what's going on through these 2 screens. So that's nice. So that I think was also pretty nice too. Do we have like images for the 5th fest? I think I can share like official images, right? Should hololive images. Oh, here we go. Oh no, that's 2023. There it is. Is that it? No, that's not it. Where is it? I don't know. Maybe it's in Twitter somewhere. If it's just screenshot, should be fine. Yeah, I mean they share their like stuff online, so I was wondering if I could catch any of them. Special website. News. How about news? These are called the call-up stuff. Oh, okay, it's fine. We'll find it later, maybe. Hey, Pimple, thank you for joining. Hello, good morning, Gabriel. Thank you so much. We're just talking about my fest experience in the expo and things that could be better, things that were good already. Oh, their free stream. You're right. Their free stream did have the concerts for sure. Just a second. There we go. So this is, see how massive it is? Here we go. Thank you for the suggestion. Good one. So that's center stage, and that's the left stage, and the right one's like off screen here. So it's absolutely ginormous. It's big, and every single seats were filled. Every single one of them were filled. It was like 20,000 people, about, give or take. Yeah, it's humongous. So basically, you know what I can do is that. There we go. So basically that, right? This whole thing. So the center stage right there, that's the center stage. No, that's the center stage. And the left one is that. See how, so I think you have a better picture of how things were there. And as you can see, this is basically a convention hall retrofitted into a concert hall. So that's what it was. But yeah, but actually that's a very good segue to what I was going to mention. Now there are, like I said, there are upsides of having this layout. More people can be up close to a stage. You can fit more people, and it was utilizing the technology to its fullest, like VTuber technology to its fullest. Now there are things that were a little bit inconvenient. First thing that was mentioned in chat just now, the big issue, like Woke Party says, is everything is flat. The whole floor, because it's a convention hall, the whole floor is flat. That means there are no steps. There are no like angles to the seats, how the seats are laid out. So if you are one of those poor souls that are stuck here, right? Now, and if you're not the taller, one of those taller people, then now you're just stuck in like, you see how like massive it is and how you're like stuck in one of these places. You're like stuck in one of these places. And now you're like, okay, I can't see anything. I can't see anything. I mean, I'm already far enough. I'm already far away, but now because everything's all flat, you just can't see over people's head by design. Like that's a huge challenge. Huge challenge. And it's not, I don't think it's beyond the issue of using a binocular. A binocular is only useful if you can actually see over someone's head. So if someone's right in front of you, I'm sorry, but we're not in a point of time where the technology allows for like, see-through binoculars. So it's still the same problem. And that's massively frustrating. Massively. And now I said like all the people here, but this problem was actually true for everyone. The entire fest, the entire concert hall, everyone involved was having this issue of not being able to see. So here's the thing. Imagine yourself going to a concert or performance. Naturally, your mind is focusing on like one spot, like a single stage, because that's where all the action's happening. That's where all the music's happening. That's where all the dances, all the performances, the band, playing. Everything's happening on that one stage. So you're locked in there, and once you're locked in, then you kind of get used to, and you're kind of seeing over the head of somebody, because even though it's inconvenient, it's just the same problem that you're going to overcome over time during that concert. So you get used to just locking into that one focus point. Now, remember how I said these are 3 stages that are constantly cycling, like revolving around? So I'll explain this with my experience, like on my explaining through my own lenses. So the first part of the stage was happening here. The opening was happening here. So I'm like, yeah, let's go, like great. We're pretty close, so I didn't really have an issue like looking over, people's shoulders and whatnot. I'm like, yeah, this is perfect. Let's go. And the live band was here too. And I was like, this is awesome. All right. So the first part was, this stage was done, and then they're rotating to this one. And I'm like, yay! And my body naturally goes this way, because that's how you would think a concert experience would go, right? You're naturally looking at a stage, because that's what a stage event is about. So you're like, yay, okay, let's go. And that's fine. Rotating is fine. I can just rotate. And then I began to run into the issue, the big issue of, oh my god, first of all, it's hella far. Second of all, I can't see anything over the heads of all the people that are suddenly, compared to these 2 blocks, suddenly I have to look over this much in just a snap. In just a snap, my perspective had to change from this to that. That's drastic, I found out. Just grow taller? Thanks, bro. But even then, this was super far, and I just couldn't see anything. I could not. Honest to everything that you believe in, I just could not see what was going on. But you might be wondering, okay, Wiki, you said that there were 2 big screens here that you could watch anyways. You're right. But a regular concert, right? A regular concert hall would be that, you know, it's just a single stage with all these screens. So looking at a screen is fine because everything's still in the same line of direction, a line of sight. So you don't have to like readjust like what you're experiencing that much. You're just looking at the stage direction, and the screens are only there to help you see more details as you have the stage on your general eye line or the sight, right? But now what's happening here is the action's going on here, but the screens, right? The screens. Oops. Oh, so I'm here. Yeah, the screens are here. Screens are playing, but the action's going on here. But you know what's funny? I bet you didn't know about this if you weren't at the fest. The live band was still here, right? The live band was still here, but the screen was on here. The stage was on here. And of course, you know, they had speakers all around. So, you know, the actual audio wasn't the problem. The audio wasn't an issue. It's just that, okay, the huge upside of coming to these fest events is the live performance, right? And I always appreciate the live music. And it's so awesome to see, you know, our idols, our members dancing and doing their part while also watching what the live band is doing. But now what's happening here is our members are, you know, here, but the live band is here, and the screens are here. So it's like, you know, you see, like suddenly things are becoming a little more disorienting. So I'm trying to see over people's like shoulders, but I can't really do that. So okay, I'll just watch the screen. And we have the live band here, but the problem is they turn all the lights off while other stages are on, so you can't even really see the band doing anything anyways. But the music's going on here, but the dance is going on here. I'm trying to watch the screen, but I kind of want to see the stage because that's what I paid for. You don't come to a concert just to stare at a screen. You kind of want to see the stage, and problems started happening for me to adjust my mind. Now, another challenge. So note that I'm not calling these issues. It's just challenges that cover and people will have to, you know, think about. And I totally get why they had to do this setup. So it's just what I'm mentioning is just the inconveniences as a person that was there and things that could be improved upon. The big problem, at least for me, is something you probably didn't really think about for the people that wasn't there. So, okay. So they had foldable chairs, okay, which is natural. That's what they do. They had foldable chairs for all the seats. Actually, this is not a. Let me have a better angle of this. I'm doing art stream all of a sudden. Are you guys enjoying my art? There we go. yeah, so here's the deal. So you had a chair, right? A folding chair. Like that. And then you had more chairs. See, like, mind you, like, all the place was super crowded. So they had to have all the seats very close to each other, right? Very close. So this is my seat. And this is seat in the front of me, right? And this is the direction of the stage, the center stage, like this one. Okay. So what you would do is normally you'd be like this, right? And it's all fine. I mean, of course, because things are all flat, it's a little bit harder to see over people, even if you're not super short. It's just becomes a natural problem. But okay, I can get over with that because the stage itself is a little bit higher up. So you kind of have to look up anyways. Okay, but what's the one thing that you do when you come to these fests? People that has been to these concert events, what do? Do you ever really sit down? Do you ever really sit down? Do you guys ever really sit down here? Me? No. I stand up for the whole thing. Stand up. Exactly. You stay up. You stay up. What are the chairs for? What are the chairs for? I don't know. Just why are they? No, I mean there are people who sit down, so it's fine. We need chairs, but you know, okay. So you stand up. So you're like, woohoo! Let's go. So you stand up and you cheer on, right? And it's fine because you know people in front of you, they're standing up too. So it's all good. And even though things are a little bit tight, you know, you're flat like this way, right? Your body is made so you're flat, right? So you kind of snugly fit in between these chairs. So good. Awesome. First part of the center stage done. Now let's rotate towards the right stage. What I tell you about rotating. All right, let's rotate. Oh shit. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, I'm realizing that there's a problem here. Oh shit. I kid you not. This was a real issue because suddenly you're flat this way, but you're not flat anymore this way. So you're fitting okay before, but now these chairs are placed so awkwardly. It's like, oh, and you see people left and right of you doing the same thing. Like they're like, oh, like oh. Do you see what I'm talking about here? Yeah. So like now you have to like kind of like lean on the chair like that, like have your knee up, or I don't know, you have to make yourself like diagonal. You have to redesign your human body. No, you can't stand on the chair. I mean, some people I'm sure they did, but no, you don't stand because there was already a big problem of people not being able to see over your shoulder. You don't want to make that even worse by standing up and being an ass, right? Like that. Then like the people behind you is like bro, like bruh, all right, or like brother, what are you doing? So this one rotation, 90-degree rotation, brings in heaps of new challenges that I've never thought that I would be going through. So now you have to look over the shoulders of all these people in front of you, like this whole area. And even then the stage is super far away, so you can't barely see anything. And naturally, I want to, you know, enjoy the fest to the fullest. So I'm trying, everyone, not even me, everyone's trying to stay stood up, but it just doesn't work anymore. And the screen's going on your left, the live band is on your left, but the actual performance is happening far away there. It's suddenly your natural like concert focus and in a line of direction is all disoriented, and that's where most of the challenges came in, I think. So yeah, so the like what CD is mentioning, the seats were already so narrow that it was really impossible. And mind you, like you guys, some of you guys are mentioning the aisle seats. Yeah, I think people in the aisle seats did have a better time, but you know, once in a while, a staff would come in and say, you know, please, you know, not do that and don't stand in the aisle or whatever. So it's not like you're free to do that anyways. So this was a problem. And now this part's done, and then you have to rotate to this one. And now you have to, okay, all right, what's happening here? So I was like, and it wasn't even just like once per stage. They did it a few rotations. So I was like, yay, okay. Yay, all right. Is it here? Guys, is it here? Yeah, okay, all right. All right, I don't know what's going on, but... Oh, that's what they're doing. Yeah, I see on the screen here. Okay, cool. Yeah, Bay's doing the Jidon thing. Okay, cool. Hey, it's oh, all right. Is it here? Okay, all right. Whew. Like, that's what they've. I'm not even exaggerating. If you guys that has been to Fifth Fest, please tell people in chat that I'm not exaggerating. That's literally what was happening. I honestly, that was truly what was happening. So like that's yeah, that for an hour and a half to like 2 hours. Yeah. So again, let me reiterate the upsides of having more stages. More people could have more like I'm close to stage kind of experience. So that's nice. And it's taking the VTuber technology to the fullest. So they can basically teleport, right? So they can pop here, oh, disappear. They can pop up here, cool. And then they can pop up here, and everyone can pop up. Oh yeah, see, so in the end, or when they're doing like the major stuff, all 3 stages light up, all 3 of them. So now you have a surround of performances. And now the problem is, what's the problem? Everyone has their own Oshi. Everyone has different Oshis or different members that they want to see. So I got someone standing here that I want to see, but person next to me probably wants to see someone else on that stage when that, you know, finale or whatever is happening like all at once. So now everyone's like, do you know what I mean? People are going all over the place. Exactly, the group songs all over the place. But so it's 3-way. It's not just like, hey, everyone rotate, look at this, everyone rotate, look at this. It's 3-way now. Nope. Oh yeah, when they're opposite, yeah, you want to see 2 members, like there's like opposites. So now you have to. So let's say you have, I don't know, you have one member here, and another member here that you want to see, and now you have to be like, yeah. Because you don't want to miss anything when you are at a concert. The reason why you work so hard to be at a concert is so that you can witness it with your own eyes. You just want to be there and you want to see it for yourself. That's the whole. So it's not just just having a screen up isn't really a solution, I'm afraid. Let me just put it frankly, that's just not a solution, because even if your Oshi is like in about a pixel size, all that matters is you saw your Oshi with your own eyes, like on stage. Like that's what counts. Screen's only secondary. It's only an assistive measure. What really matters is that you're witnessing them live, and with live music too. So it's not really about, you know, oh, how far are they? It's not. It's really about, can you even really see? And I'm afraid with the flat layout and like just the distance and doing all the rotations, I think that kind of took away from the experience, I'm afraid. Yeah. No. Yeah. And again, the live band was always here, so I felt like I wanted to appreciate them more, like by actually like looking at them, like just tearing it apart on their guitar or something, right? Or going crazy with the drums or whatnot. But when you're trying to like do these rotations, you just cannot focus on what they're doing. So I felt kind of bad for that too, for the live band people. So yeah. So keeping all the things that I said in mind, now come back to this picture. Do you have a different perspective now? I mean, it's really cool. Oh yeah, I didn't even mention the pillars. Do you see the pillars? Do you see that? Yeah, so remember how you had to rotate, right? But if you are one of these unfortunate souls that are in like the line of sight behind the pillar here, well, damn, good luck. So it's that, I think that's why it's, I don't know. I mean, I'm really glad. I actually applaud them for experimenting with something like this. You could just see like how hard they were trying to like fit as many things as possible in terms of fitting as many people as possible, because they definitely did fit more people compared to last year. So more people were able to experience the fest, which is a huge plus. That's a huge upside. And that was possible because of this layout. They tried their best to fit more people, to give more people the experience of enjoying a live performance. They also had to find a way so that more members could perform in a given time. And they just had to utilize this real estate somehow. So instead of having like one single stage, right? Naturally, I think the evolution of the thinking was, okay, we have this gigantic space. How do we utilize this the best? We're all digital anyways, so let's have 3 stages. I mean, I think that's a natural, a natural flow of thinking. And honestly, I really applaud them for trying something different, at least, and trying to do something different and make things better, or just experiment with things. So despite all the challenges, I still applaud on what they tried to do here. But yeah, that's the. Oh, I just realized. Are these? Is that what this circle is? That's the pillar? Is that what that is? I'm only beginning to now realize that might have been what that is. Yeah, it is. That is what it is. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, so they had like 4 pillars. Yeah, so these pillars are very inconvenient, huh? Again, this is not a purpose-built concert hall building, so that's why they have to deal with these pillars. And they had to have like the camera areas as well, in like these, some of these spots. Yeah. Yeah. So I bet they were just trying. They were just tearing their hair apart, trying to make this work. Because they have what, 3 full like focus concert, excluding the Honeyworks one. So 3 dedicated like hololive concerts, and you have so many members that you have to fit in like per concert, and like how do we deliver everyone's performance within that time? And I think this is the best they could do at this time. And someone mentioned about like, what do you think about just making the members bigger, like appear bigger on stage? And I thought about that too, and that's something that I still debate with myself on like how well that would work. And I think that's something like Cover would have to decide to like cross. feel like there's a line of immersion, right? There's and all VTuber agencies and companies do it their own way, and they have their own boundaries on like what they're willing to do and what they are not willing to push. I feel like once you start, let's say, messing with the scale, like one-on-one scale of a member, that's basically a human being, then that's the point where you're starting to mess around with the immersion. Immersion as in, I mean, okay, let's face it, we all know they're digital, you know, in their forms. They're all digital. But still, why do we like them? Because it still feels approachable. They still feel, I don't know, like they're performing there. Like they're actually there. But once you start, once you start playing with the size of a scale, and let's say you made them bigger, and I think that's a fun idea, but then it's like, all right, will there be people who will be kind of, you know, put off by that, thinking, you know, my immersion's broken? I'm personally fine with it. I'm personally I'm personally on the side of, I mean, hell, I mean, it's all digital anyways. Let's make it fun. Let's just experiment with stuff. Let's just make them bigger. Have them become giants, so we can like kneel on them and like you know, actually like just worship them. Have them rain upon us. That kind of deal. Yeah, make him. I don't know, like just like Gundam size. And I'm all for that. But at the same time, I kind of understand like how some people will be put off by that, and how I don't know what cover things. I never speak for cover, no one can, but if I had to assume, that's probably something that they have to kind of, you know, really push to have happen, right? No, I'm not into giant girls. That's not what I meant. I meant for performance sake, not fetish wise. No. You're making me speak louder. I was trying to save my throat today, not trying to speak too loud, but you're making it hard for me, man. No, it ain't it. That ain't it, man. I'm not giving out these feedbacks to fulfill my fetish, okay? That ain't so. I'm feeling hot all of a sudden. Just like, let me turn on a fan. Your fault. But again, I mean, it's like, maybe, you know, what they could have is like maybe that's having like something new again. It's just a whole bunch of work, just new work for them. It's easy to say, hey, why not try that? Hey, why not do this? And why not have a special concert for this particularly? Or, you know, it's easy to suggest that, but it's painstaking to execute that. So I'm trying to be careful to like suggest things maybe, but I don't know. I think it still would be fun to experiment with something like that. I really think so. Like, you know, play with a scale. But then, you know, another new issue with playing with a scale is the people that are a little bit closer to the stage. But then it's not, at that point, it's not about breaking the immersion anymore. At that point, it becomes, oh my god, I'm actually becoming sick. Because it's so disorienting in a new way. And they're like, the perspective becomes like this, right? Like this, when you're getting closer to the stage. So like you remember your Oshi becomes super big-headed, or like small-headed, or it's weird. It's weird. And then it's like being at the front row seat at a Transformers movie. Imagine that. That's sickening. So that's also something that they have to think about. There are a lot of things to think about, I think. Stage on the middle, I don't think that would work because the technology is not that advanced yet. If it's real people, if let's say like BTS, like K-pop, BTS, then yeah, sure, middle stage, because you know they're 3D, like actually 3D, so it doesn't really matter where you're looking at them from. But unfortunately, our projection technology, we don't have full holographic, projection thought out yet. So if we were to do a middle screen, then it'll just have to be like 4 screens facing all directions. And then I think that defeats the whole purpose, to be honest. So I think that would be weird. Yeah, maybe in the future, but not right now though. Yeah, but if it was a real concert, oh yeah, then they already do that a lot with real concerts. Well, VTuber stuff, nah. It would be nice though. Yeah, 12-foot tall coronet doing a flip, that would be amazing. No, Miku isn't like 3D. It's basically a screen projection, as in like semi see-through beam projection. That's what Miku is. So it's not like full 3D. That's why you can see through, kind of like see behind Miku, and see like people like performing behind her. It's a semi see-through like screen, but it's still flat. It's still 2D. Yeah, last year was just a regular concert hall, so it was all elevated. I do have a video of that, actually. Gosh, I've been to so many places. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so... And of course we have a ground floor. Oops. Sorry, that's me. Yeah, of course we do have a ground floor. So this was 4th Fest. And this was also Makwari Messe. They have a dedicated like concert hall. But as you can see, you know, other than the ground floor, it's just a typical setup. You know, people are on either side and the back, more elevated. And the ground floor doesn't really have that much of a problem because, you know, stage is a little bit up and it's not too far. Yeah, and less people too. And I got super lucky, and I got a seat like here. So this was a freaking blast. I still think back to my like 4th Fest experience. Yeah, and also this moment when I realized, oh my god, I got a ground seat. And also the moment where I realized, like, I was actually, yeah, so this was where I am. And this is the live stream. And it was also I realized, have you guys seen this before? It's on my video. I recommend you to watch my 4th Fest series as well. I was caught on camera because I came in a little bit late. I was caught on camera, like, you know, looking for this. This was before the concert started, so we didn't start yet. But I was like, where am I? Oh, is this my seat? Is this it? Yep, this is it. All right, I'll sit down. Yeah, I thought this was hilarious. But yeah, you got the purple cam exposed. Yeah, but this was much smaller concert, but I feel like it felt more like a concert. It's just like a concert, so yeah. Kamakiri says, you were also caught on camera on 5th Fest? No, I don't think so. I wasn't. Unless I just don't know about it, but I don't think I was. Where's the source? Where can I see it? It probably happened somebody else. There are a lot of lookalikes with like this kind of glasses, so it's easy to mistake somebody else. No. So all in all, with the all the challenges that I talked about No, I still think this is funny. I should frame this artwork. Isn't this an awesome artwork? I'm an artist, guys. Yeah, the all the challenges, I think it's something that they should think about going forward. And you know, this all the issues, well, not issues, all the challenges also kind of expand into the expo itself, because you know the expo was also like majority of them or the cutout panels, right? And one could say, and I also thought about this too, instead of making these like life size, how about make them bigger so that people don't really have to like line up for every single one of them to see them. But then you kind of break the immersion there too, and you won't be able to take a selfie with your favorite Oshi because they're giants now, and or I don't know. I guess it just feels less personal if you start playing around with the scale, but I also see the benefits of making things bigger, not because of my fetish, which I don't have, but you know, the lines, man. I don't know. I feel like there are a lot of things. I'm sure covers are already deep in on planning on the 6th Fest and Super Expo 2025, but yeah. Megastorm Z says, you think they'll move to a bigger venue next year? I think they would have to, in my honest opinion, but it depends on the availability of bigger places. But because now, if we say a bigger place than Makwari Messe, then what else do we have other than Big Site, right? Hey Shrew, thank you so much for your membership. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome. We're just talking about some like fest experiences and whatnot. Yeah, but I think are there any other places that you can go to? Like where you can hold both the expo and the concert. Like if you are trying to fit both those requirements, then it becomes pretty hard. At least like somewhat close to each other. Like a convention hall and a concert hall. Both very close to each other. That's where the challenge is, trying to find a place like that. No. Yeah, like what CD is mentioning. Yeah, so if we are talking about just having a concert, of course there are many places. But yeah, one of the things that why Cover had to do something like this is because, well, they had to have it with the expo. So yeah, that's also why they had to do this. So if we think about it, there are many reasons behind what they did. So we can understand that. But as a you know, user perspective, there are challenges and inconveniences. Yeah, we were talking about that, Snail. We were thinking like 3 days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. One expo, one concert each would be nice. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Spicy says, maybe have expo at one place and live viewing and concerts at the other spot. I see where you're coming from, but I think that would be a massive issue in terms of transportation. It's just impossible, because chances are majority of the people that are going to the expo will be going to the fest, and trying to ship everyone from one expo area to the other like concert area, even if it doesn't involve transportation, even if it's like just a 5 to 10 minute walk, imagine all the streets that have to be controlled, like traffic control, all the crowd control. It's a freaking nightmare. So and Cover just cannot do that. That's beyond Cover at that point. Then now you have to like call in the police. You have to work with the local government, local authorities, and that's a whole different matter. So I think that's why they're trying to not venture out to like these other separated places. It just wouldn't make sense in terms of moving around. It'll take a long time as well. Like this, even though it was hectic, it still worked because, you know, the from expo to fest was basically a 1 minute run, right? So even if you were late, you can just run and get there. If you have it anywhere else, like outside, Impossible. Yeah. 1 kilometer is still very far in this perspective. It's super far, really far. But again, I mean, they could do it. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's definitely not convenient for the organizer, from the organizer standpoint. No. Yeah, just build their own convention hall. Man, if they, gosh, how bigger do they have to become in order to do something like that? To build their purpose-built event area. Like, that's wild. Oh yeah, the toilet, bathroom, washroom. Yeah, that was a problem too. Yeah, that was an issue too. Yeah, I even lined up in my video too for a bathroom, for a toilet. You know, tell me what you think about this idea. Like, is it outrageous? Maybe it is outrageous because, you know, weather is always crazy and unpredictable during the springtime. At one point, I was like, you know, how about just have it outside, like a fair, right? Like a local fair. And it'd be nice to have an open area with open, fresh air, you know, with like, you know, natural light. But then I thought about every time I went to Japan during March, the weather was kind of crazy, so that is impossible. So I was like, nope, I shot it down. And I don't think just because of the weather, inconsistency of the weather. Oh yeah, and some people could be allergic to, like, have problems with the exposed weather, so never mind. See, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just yapping. Yeah, the weather is always a problem. Weather was a problem this year and last year. It's very inconsistent during this time of the year, so yeah. The reason why I was considering like the outside idea is because of the theme of this year's expo. What was the theme of this year's expo, everybody? Do you guys remember the theme? What was the theme? What was the overarching concept of this year's expo? What was it? Hololive Island. Vacation, holiday, right? And I thought that was a lovely concept. But I just couldn't help think to myself, gosh, an island like holiday theme under an actual nice holiday weather? Okay, now I guess we really have to go to Disneyland for that one. But I just feel like the concept was, man, just a little bit more, just adding more natural element. But again, it's hard to control, so it's only a fantasy. I know I'm asking too much, but I was like, it was like right there, just right there, just a bit more of holidayness, and it would have been nice. I don't know. Yeah, just again, I'm just making crazy claims now, like, or I'm just tossing crazy ideas now. It's impossible, I know, but again, it would have been fun. No, I just ride the weather god. No, the weather god doesn't want to talk to me, man. They have their own minds. Yeah. Yeah, the whole kind of expanding on the fest talk, I think they also there's a limit to how much they can what they can do in an expo environment. Again, I had a lot of fun, and you know, apart from the crowding issue, you know, okay, sure, I'll deal with it and I'll just enjoy myself. But I felt like I don't know, like, what else can they do? Like, one would say, oh, they should do like more activities, like have more than panels. Like they definitely could do more. But then if we are thinking about representing all the members of hololive and holostars, trying to have them appear, like everyone appear in one expo, then what else can you do than do a paper cutout? Really, like realistically, like what do you do? I was asking this myself. I was asking me like this question. Like, let's get our selves into the shoes of the organizers of the expo. Like, how do you represent every single member from holostars and hololive within a single expo without breaking the budget? You know, like how do you do it? And then I guess you kind of end up with this. So I'm sure the pressure is pretty real for the expo organizers, you know. Now, I'm not trying to like make up excuses on their behalf, but you know, at the same time, you just kind of have to be realistic. And even though there are things that I definitely would want to like, you know, say, like tell them, hey, you know, how about this, how about that? But at the end of the day, I'm like, okay, sure, I get it. And someone mentioned about like how about holding the fest in like other countries outside of Japan. I think that it's too early for that, to be honest. So right now, I think the more optimized way is just attending existing conventions in respective countries. I don't think Cover is at a point where they can hold their own like fest and expo in other countries yet. It's just my honest opinion. Oh yeah, I did enjoy looking at all the personal messages, like this. Sora's sacred message. You've been blessed, right there. I'm very much looking forward to what they are going to do with the new US location. I'm hoping they can provide a studio kind of time and space for members that are in the US. But at the same time, America is such a huge country. I guess it's better than going to Japan, but still, it's probably, chances are you still have to travel pretty darn far to get to the US office. Did they ever say where the office is? Like what location the office is? I don't think I caught that before. Is in California? Of course it is. Of course. It makes sense because most of the many of the otaku like subculture type events happen on the West Coast, so that makes sense. San Jose, awesome. California. So I guess they're gonna start by just, you know, focusing on local events and merch sales and whatnot. Now, I don't think they would suddenly go big and start organizing their own stuff, like from scratch. Because again, they're just starting. It's a huge undertaking though, to have an overseas location like that. So that's a huge investment. Oh yeah, and streamers too. Basically entertainment. Many of like content creation and just entertainment industry in general are based on West Coast in California. So it makes sense. Yeah, that's why I see what you mean, Gray. Like as in terms of like the cost effectiveness. Yeah, I mean going to, I don't know, what are some cheap places? There are a lot of cheap places in other states, but then you, at the end of the day, you still want to be where all the action is at. especially as an entertainment company, because that you're making connections with the local events and local agencies, local companies, and if all your partners are in California, you want to be in California physically. I know you can do Zoom meetings and whatnot, but you still want to be physically represented in where all the action's happening. So even though it's crazy expensive, there is a reason why so many people are still trying to stay in these places. Whether it makes sense or not in terms of rent. No, it doesn't make sense, but there's a reason why people are still doing that. Yeah, so yeah, I guess I can kind of move into the next topic of, all right, what's next, Wiki? Where are you going next? But before we do that, I would like to kind of close this off, as in, thank you everybody. As you can see, it was a pretty big deal, this expo and fest, and I was able to complete the whole trip and the whole series, largely thanks to you. So thank you all so much for watching what I do. Thank you for all your support, just taking your time watching my videos and supporting me through Patreon, Ko-fi, and YouTube membership and Super Chat. Thank you for all the memberships and Super Chats, by the way. And yeah, all the support that you've given me was what made this possible. That's literally it. So yeah, and if you haven't watched my series, I made a playlist, so please do watch. I have both 2023 and 2024 playlists, so please do that. Just go ahead and watch them. There are 7 videos. One is a trailer, so it doesn't really count, but there's 7 videos total for Fifth Fest vlog series, so there's a lot, but they're all fun, so please go ahead and watch. But thank you all so much for that. I had to say that before moving on to the next topic. And I wish the best for next year's fest, and I hope more of you can make it there too, including myself, because it's always luck. So I'm just hoping I can make it in the lottery. Yeah. Yeah, and also thank you for everyone who walked up to me and said hi, and also giving me gifts and stuff. Thank you all so much for that too. Really appreciate that. Yeah, thank you, Ru. Thank you. Yeah, it was a crazy schedule. Crazy. Whew, yeah, I don't know how I did it. Hey, Kildren, thank you so much for the super chat. Thanks for talking about your experiences there and the vlogs. They've been fun to watch. Maybe catch you there next year. Yeah, hope so. Thank you so much. Thank you for your support, and I hope you can make it to. Is the 6th fest now? God, it feels so weird to say that. 6th fest. Yeah, hopefully we can all make it there. Really hope so. Really hope so. Yeah, thank you for the nice words, compliments. I appreciate that. Kamakiri says, by the way, Wiki, why don't you open up Stream Element, Streamlabs for donation? Remembering how you YouTube take a couple of minutes. Yeah, actually, I do have, I think, Streamlabs. I think I do have Streamlabs. It's something that I used to use when I was streaming on Twitch. Now I can't because, they don't do Twitch in Korea anymore, but I just wasn't sure how many people on the YouTube side would use Stream Elements and Streamlabs for donation. So that's why I didn't bother to advertise that, I guess, or link that. I don't know, do you guys use those services? Yeah, if you do, let me know. Yeah. All right. So I hope you enjoyed my little insight. Now, what's coming next is a little event that's happening in Korea. Did I ever go back to Mr. Donut? No, I didn't have a chance to. That was my last day. That was why it was literally over. But hololive Campus Festival in Korea is happening next week. So I'm like, whoo, I'm done with this vlog series. Let me rest a bit. Oh, no, okay, next week I gotta go. And so that's what's happening, basically. Hey, GamerFood, thank you so much for your super chat. Your vlogs are always amazing. It's cool, so cool that you can share what some don't have the opportunity to go to. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad that I can do it. And I hope I can continue doing it. So yeah, your support is always appreciated. Everything counts. All the money counts. So yeah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so in case you haven't heard about this particular event, this is held by a local organizer called Fending, and they've been working with hololive for quite a while now. They did the TOA first solo live concert live viewing and pop-up store event in Korea, and since then they also did Pekora's one, they did Watame's one, and they also did Fifth Fest live viewing in Korea as well. So now they have a pretty extensive experience with working with hololive. But up until this point, it was all just, you know, live viewing or just, you know, basically showing what they're doing over there in Japan, right? Hey Simon, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you. Simon says, thank you for your Tokyo Station pop-up video. I wouldn't have known to go during my December trip without you. Oh, really? Yeah, that's what I love to hear. Like, people are like, I found out about this because of you. So I'm glad that you made it. Hope there were some merch left by the time you went there. But no, yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Simon. Yeah, so the up until this point, it was all just, you know, replicating or just relaying what they were doing in Japan. But this one, it's the very first like unique to Korea like event. So this is not happening in Japan. This is happening only in Korea. This whole hololive campus festival thing. And this the whole concept is these four lovely members. We have Crony, Ina, Toa, and Laplace. They are basically, I think they kind of transferred into hololive University campus in Korea, and they're here to kind of promote their campus. So they're basically students slash idols slash promoters. Yeah, and it kind of makes sense because May is about the time of the year in Korea where a lot of these universities and colleges do like on-campus festivals or events. So it's very much in theme and season for that too. So yeah, basically Team Purple, isn't it? Team Purple. And they have their unique like design of clothing, and that's what's happening. So this is a largely two-part event. So first part is the campus store and cafeteria. So it's basically a pop-up store, a traditional pop-up store where you serve food and merch. Excuse me. And they will have their unique merch and like food selection. They revealed the merch lineup. I don't think they revealed the food lineup yet, but that they're doing the pop-up store in the capital city of Korea, Seoul. And I don't live in the capital city, so I have to take a train again and go there. And I'll have to spend a few nights in Seoul to get all the experiences out and record everything. So that's the pop-up store. And actually, let me Let's do it in order. Oops. Am I muted? Sorry, I'm muted. I'm sorry. I'm muted. Let me do that again. I'm a professional streamer, so it's all professional, all experts, okay? It was not a mistake. Roberto Martin says, oh, thank you for your super chat, Roberto. Hey Vicky, is there any chance you will cover any HoloStars events? I love your videos and I would love you to show how awesome they are. Yeah, so what I was saying was, regarding HoloStars stuff, it's always in Japan, right? Always. So it's always a huge undertaking for me to make any international trip. And if I decide to make an international trip, like I have to be sure that there are like many things happening there so I can make the most out of my trip. So it's really hard for me to just go for like one single event, like HoloStars. And to be fair, like I don't really like know too much about HoloStars, so I still have like a lot of things to learn about them. And I also have to think about like, my like audience too, like how many people are like interested in HoloStar like material, and like compared to like hololive. So that's also something that I always have to like weigh, right? So there are many things that I have to consider, and there are definitely challenges, but I do try to kind of like have them included in some of my videos, albeit not much. But like the DJ party one, the Japanese like underground hololive DJ party one, it was like a slight second, but you know, I try to like have them in a little bit. I also wanted to include them in the in my expo video as well, but I didn't have good footage of the booth area, and also I was running out of time. So again, like this is where I have to make a judgment of like what do I take out, like what do I have it's, you know. So those are some of the things that I have to consider. Yeah, but I do understand like how it would be nice for me to do a bit more. Yeah, so hopefully that's a good explanation. Thank you, Roberto, for your understanding. Yeah, so the merch. First of all, we have the the campus, university, varsity jacket, hololive university. I'm still kind of. So I assume H and L, right? So hololive. I think that's what it stands for. And I think you guys are already talking about it. Like, what do these numbers mean? So it's really cool how they have like, I shouldn't really call it lore, but some background stories. What Fanding is doing is they actually commissioned a dedicated like comic, promotional comic. Oh, like what's happening, like why are they here and what are they doing type of deal. Isn't that cute? I think that's super cute. So basically, the mysterious CEO appeared and they're like, you have to go to Korea now and you have to promote our campus so we have new students, and they teleported into Korea. So they're like, oh wait, what do we do? Yeah, that's basically it. That's my translation. And Laplace is like "Katsumokuseo Korea." Basically, that's what she's saying. And Toa's like "hololive is coming," or maybe Laplace is saying that, but yeah. And they have like several different ones. Oops. So this is the second episode where they talk about like how Ina came up with the numbers. Yeah. Yeah, there's no English sub, unfortunately, but basically they're coming up with like how their names are pronounced, and that's why it's like To-wa, Kuro, and Ina. And for Laplace, it was her name is too long. It's like Laplace, dear highest Des 13 Diana Art of Impact, Science Meragi of the Darkness, right? So like how do you compress that into like 2 digits? They couldn't, so so she ended up with this. Yeah. The art style is very squishy, isn't it? I heard what 05 means. I forgot what it was though. Was that like the debut or was it birthday? I forgot. Does anyone know? I'm sure somebody knows in chat. I'm sure. 5 in her heart. Oh, height? Oh, it'll have to be 4 then. Oh, oops. 5 years old? My gosh, you guys are mean. What is the website? It's called Fanding, and Fanding is a platform where they work with content creators and create their like a fan page. So it's that kind of a platform. So they have a dedicated page for hololive and all their events. So it's fanding.kr, and you have to search hololive to find the hololive page. They're just using Japanese ones. Yeah, Korea doesn't really have number puns, so they're using Japanese number puns. Yep. And 11 minutes ago they came out with the 3rd episode. Oh, this is the menu. I think this is what Jinno was talking about. So they're teasing like what they're gonna do with the food. So come up with a food idea for new students to enjoy. So devilish chicken taiyaki stuff, I guess. That looks really cool actually. Is it actually going to be in that shape? Oh, please tell me. If that's how it ends up, that'll be amazing. I doubt it though, but that would be nice. Oh, they even do the tteokbokki. So rice, tteokbokki and sausage. So it's called sotok. It's very Korean stuff. Yeah. There's no English version for this, unfortunately. Still, the drawing is cute though. Mitan Gong says, "Hey bro, I'm new here, like your content, thank you so much." Thank you for the dab, I guess. Yeah, so this is their food items. Oh, that's cute. And Laplace is like, you can't have any crow or whatever, burb. That's all very cute. Yeah, all their mascots enjoy the food afterwards. The end. Wait, is it the end? As in the end? Wait, they're done with the comics? No, they can't end on 3 episodes. Oh, please no. To be continued. The end. That's it? No! The fun was so short-lived. We need more, man. Aww. Well, I guess we can see the real thing next week, so it's not that far away. But yeah. Goddamn. Goddamn. Ending in food, that's true. Yeah, but so basically that's the overall theme of the hololive campus festival. Now going back to the merch, they have like the varsity jacket and the jerseys, and you can buy in 2 sizes, so size L and size X large. Now you have to pay attention to what I'm telling you here, even if you're outside of Korea, because I've been told by Fending that they will do something. I'll leave it at that. Yep, I'll leave it at that. So just know that merch is available here. I don't know. But just pay attention to the details, okay? Just in case. Now the huge part of campus festival and parties is that they drink. Okay? They have like bars or like soju, like, you know, thingamajig that they sell, or like highball, you know. So alcohol is involved, and that's a huge part of like Korea's campus life. Oh, any campus life. I'm sorry, any campus life. You drink, I guess. Okmangis, thank you so much for your super chat. I hope I read your name right. Hey, Gilbert from the US checking in. Loved your hololive videos. Hope you have more content for us again soon. Glad you enjoyed holofest. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate the support. Thank you for the super chat. And yeah, the next big thing is coming, as we see here. So the I hope you're interested in this too. But we have soju glasses as merch. Soju glasses with an amazing gimmick. Okay, thermal color glass, yes, but reverse. So this, what happens is, the regular state is just this, but if you fill it in with a chill cold soju, then they start blushing. What? This I'll have to see it myself to really understand how it works. But you fill it with something cold, and they blush because they are drinking soju. So they start blushing. Like, that's $1 million idea. Sold. And not only that, this is a set. So it's not you have to buy one individually. Guys, this is a set. So you get all 4 members in one set. Very convenient. I really like that. So you can have it with all your friends. You can have it by yourself. Why not? Lonely life. Fill it up and just drink up, I guess. All 4 cups. But yeah, so no gacha involved for this one. The pricing, I mean, everyone can always have different ideas about what's a good prices and what's not. But this is 58,000 won, which roughly equals to about $50-ish. Yeah, about $50. Now, of course, you know, it could vary widely depending on currency. Is it 45? Okay, so 45, which I think is not bad at all. But again, there could be other factors that could drive up the price more. So do keep that in mind. It could always be higher. Always be higher. And the current currency situation is pretty crazy. So wait, why are you guys going down? It's like 45, 40, 43, 42. I'm not saying like what you're hoping for. I'm saying like, what is it? But yeah, so your oshi will blush if you fill the glass with soju. And I think that's super cute. Like, that's what these images are. And again, I'll have to see how it works for myself. Yeah. Hey, Poophead27, thank you so much for your super chat. Hey, yeah, I love your vids. Please keep up the good work. I hope the shipping fees and exchange rate aren't pricey, so I can get my get many of these merch. Oh, we don't know yet. We don't know if that's gonna be a possibility. But you know, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Nothing confirmed. Nothing confirmed. So we'll see. We'll see. Ishin, thank you so much for your super chat as well. Thank you for the whole live content. Will you make a beginner slash comprehensive guide to hololive member? Kind of hard to catch up each of them as a beginner. That's a video idea for sure. That's so that's something I can consider. I've never really done like a documentary or slash informative type of video to that degree. It's something definitely I can try to tackle in the future. I don't know when, but it's something I have thought about before. Not necessarily like per member, but maybe like hololive or you know those kind of things. But yeah, it's something I can keep in mind for sure. Thank you. And again, thank you for the super chats, both of you. Thank you. Average Manga Enjoyer says, can you buy them and send it to ID for me, Wiki? Nope. I do not have the funds. And I don't want to be arrested by the hololive campus police, okay, for smuggling goods. It's local goods, okay? So like, you know, you'll see me in handcuffs and be interrogated by the Ozara police sometime soon. Unless you want to see me do that. Hey, that's great content. Yeah, let's deliberately get arrested so I can talk to Subaru. What a content idea. Hey, Jinlo, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you. Jinlo says, gotta go now. Thanks for the stream and always look forward to the contents. Also, see you again in 6th Fest. Let's go! Yes, let's 6th Fest. Man, I hope we all can make it there. Everyone can make it there. Yeah, let's definitely go 6th Fest. Thank you so much, Jinlo, for your super chat, and thank you for your support as always. Have a good rest of the day, okay? Now, next up is the... So this one's a clear file in a shape of application form. So let's say you want to sign up to become a student in this hololive university. This is what you buy. And oh, wait a minute. No, is it actually a clear folder? And oh, no, okay. So it's a clear folder, and within it, you can get an application form. Oh, so it's a set as well. So you don't just get the clear file. Oh. And wait, so this, from what I'm reading here, you get this entire thing as a set. So it's not just like choose one or gacha. You're actually getting this whole thing? No way. Yeah, it says one set. So all 4 types of application and 2 types of the holder all included in 18,001. So that's like less, that's like $10, a little over $10. Damn, okay, wow. I mean, I know it's just plastic and paper, but still, that's very cool. I like that. Yeah, so you can sign up now. Ivan says, you will get arrested by Ozara police for scheduling this stream the same time as Ohashuba. Man, yeah, that's... You know what's crazy? What's insane is that no matter when I decide to go live, there will always be somebody streaming. Always. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not even going to care about that. Because it's impossible to not be streaming. To be streaming at a time when nobody's streaming. Because anyone's streaming at some point. So yeah. And this is the time when I always streamed anyways for a long time. So yeah, there's always a stream on. That's why hololive is so like strong in the stream game, because somebody's streaming and you have someone to watch at all times. So that's that. Now this is the hololive campus trading photo card, and I assume this is gacha, right? yeah, this is gacha, and you have 8 types. 4 types using the main illustration, and other 4 types using the SD character design. So yeah, I think you have 8 total, and I assume this is a gacha. Yeah, that's cute too. This is something that's really nice to just buy and hand out to people. I think I'll try to get my hands on some of these, and and maybe hand out to people that I bump into in the future, like I have done with my Taiwan merch. So yeah, and cam badge. It's a squared off cam badge. I've never seen that before. Yeah, also coming in 8 different types using the same drawings. So yeah, these are gachas as well, I assume. Yeah, I am going to this for sure. I am. Definitely. And they have a desk mat. Nice. The size is 780 millimeters times 300 millimeters. Convert that into inches if you would like. Well, that's that. So if you're a desk mat person, that's a nice one too. And now we have socks. Have we ever had hololive socks? Ever? I don't remember seeing this in any other places. We got socks. Hololive University Campus socks. Free size. Oh, did La Plus have have socks? Okay, damn, I didn't see that. Fellini says, thank you for the stream, Wiki. Stay safe and looking forward to the next video. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Did Holo Stars have socks? Damn, okay, I'm really behind my my merch game. Oh, does Suban have socks? She says, everyone has socks? What? And I didn't know about this? Dang it. Okay. Dang. I'm missing out then. I mean, not that I have something for socks. It's just, just socks are cool, I guess. Yago modeled them on his hands. Hands? Not feet? Hands? What? Hey Joby, thank you so much for your super chat. Joby says, I'm always enjoying your videos. It's a shame that I can't say hello to you because of my personal schedule. Was so busy during 5th Fest. No worries, everyone was busy. If I have a chance, I'll show you my grand dogeza someday. Yeah, I would love to see that. Yeah, I missed out on it last time during the Toa event. But yeah, definitely, I'm definitely looking forward to it. Thank you, Joby. Thank you. Yeah, but so someone was saying that this is a bit it's too understated, but I actually do appreciate it understated merch. Because there are plenty of merch out there that are like screaming like otaku like aura, but I also appreciate something that's understated, like the clothings and the pins and the socks. So you can actually use it. I mean, you can use anything if you're brave enough, but you can really match this to your typical like fashion, like typical outfit. So yeah. So we have the socks and the pin, and we have the acrylic keyring. Right, that's also very cute too. And this is, I don't know if this will be a gacha. I assume all of these are gacha. I assume so. And we have the acrylic stand. We cannot miss out on that, right? They also have acrylic stands for all events. And oh, and also these are special merch. So if you spend over 50,000 won, which is about, what was it, like $40-ish, or 30-something dollar-ish, then you are given at random a university student ID card. Now this is pretty cool. And if you spend like a lot more, then they'll give you all 4 of them. But yeah, it's ID card. I wonder what the material is going to be though. It doesn't say here, but I hope it's genuine like plastic card. That would be nice. We'll see though. Yeah, Ultima Kirby says, just asking, did you manage to get a reserve for this? Yeah, I got reservation for everything. So what they're doing with the pop-up store is that it is general admissions largely, but they are doing a reservation system for peak days, Friday, Saturday, Sundays. And they're doing this from let's see, what was the so they're doing this from May 24th to June 2nd. Okay, so it's about a week, and for all the like weekend peak times, they're doing reservation service online. So we're not expecting any like, oh my god, there are so many people here. It's going to be more controlled, right? And that's the way forward. That's how everyone's doing this now. It's not going to be like run to the place and line up overnight. We don't have that anymore. So yeah, that's what's happening. So I'm planning on I'm going on 24th on the first day. So we'll see about that. Now the store and cafeteria is one thing, but there is a second part which is also major. That is the here we go, hololive meet. So they're doing a hololive meet event for all these 4 members, but they're doing it in 2 parts. So they're doing one on the 23rd, evening of 23rd, with Toa and Laplace. That's the first hololive meet. And then they're doing one on Sunday, on 25th, like noon, with Ina and Crony. So they are holding 2 hololive meets within 1 week. 2 separate hololive meets, which is quite ambitious. It's quite something. And I think all the seats are sold out. And they're doing it in a movie theater. And of course, in hololive meet, if you don't know, is a live streamed like interactive like fan gathering meet event. So they'll do like 2 members per each hololive meet. Yep. And they're doing, it's 432 seats per theater. And as you see, I heard that they had to like schedule like according to what the members can, you know, manage, right? So I think this is what they could do. Things a little bit apart from each other, but you know, I'll attend the 23rd one with Toa and Laplace Darkness, and then on 24th I'll go to this store, and on 26th I'll go to Ina and Crony meet. So it's going to be a full week, pretty much a full week next week. And this one you also had to make a reservation, which I did. I was able to get a ticket, a seat for sure. Yeah. And they'll be giving out fans to fans. You get the joke? It's funny. Sorry. And they'll give you the badges, the cam badges, and postcards as a gift. So yeah. So that's cool. So we have the store and the meets with this campus festival in Korea event. So there's going to be a lot of things to make a video out of. Now do keep in mind, I already did contact Fanding about this matter. I asked if I could, you know, record at least some of the hololive meet, and they Fanding reached out to Cover about it, and Cover said no. So again, like my previous videos, it's unfortunate, but I will not be able to show the meet itself. I'll only be able to show, like, you know, before and after, basically, of the fans. So that's always a bummer for me, but that's how it is for all hololive meets. It's not recordable. So yeah, that is that. That's something that I ask your understanding for. So yeah. But yeah, it's going to be a blast, I think. It's going to be very fun. And I'm very much looking forward to how things turn out. For sure, for sure. Yep. Yeah, at least I tried. At least I tried. I always, you know, try to ask whenever I can, because you never know, right? You never know. So I think for now, the video is... It depends on how things go. Like how big the store will... Like how long the store video is going to be. But I'm thinking about making everything into one video. Or making the store video and the meet video separate. But the meet video is just... It's not really going to be... I won't be able to really show anything in the meet video, so like, does it make more sense to combine everything into one video? But it's going to be longer. I don't know. I'll have to see how, like, what I'm gonna be able to cook up, basically. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt to ask. So you're right, bro. Speaking of which, I do have good news though, that I wanted to tell you guys, and also it's all thanks to you. So I told you that I was able to get a reservation for all of these events, and it's not that I was fast in getting them. Fanding was gracious enough to support me. Sponsor me for the event. So I'm happy to share that I've been given like I don't know, like press access to visiting the stores at any time I want, and also seats for both of the meets, and it was provided by Fending. So that is a huge step forward for what I've been doing and what I do. So thank you so much for all of you for making this possible. And there may be more additional things that I can share in the near future, but that we're still finalizing the details about that particular matter. So once that finalizes, I'll share that with you too. But for now, I was given access to the event. So all I have to do now is basically take a train to Seoul and attend the events. Yeah. So again, thank you guys. Thank you. So I really appreciate your support, and your support has been noticed by Fending. So I do want to make it clear that it's Fending that's giving me the support here, and providing me the basically sponsoring me with the tickets. It's not like I got direct contact with Cover or anything. It's nothing like that. So do keep that in mind. It's nothing like that. So I'm working with Fending here on this, basically. It's not one of us anymore. No, I'm still, it's I'll still try to be myself, I guess. But you do have to note that I'm always biased anyways. I always have been biased. So I'm always like, oh my god, this is the best thing ever whenever whatever like event it is. So my impression it'll just be the same anyways. I'll always be like, oh god, this is the best thing ever anyways. So remember us making... No, it's I'm still the same. But yeah, thank you so much. So yeah, that's a huge part of this event. Yep. Thank you. I think so that's next week. So if we kind of whip out the calendar here, I can't really see here, but I have a lot of stuff planned. So I'll be heading to Seoul on Thursday next week, which is the Toa and La Plus meet. It starts at 8 p.m. and in the evening. So I'll take a train. I already got a train that's leaving at like 1:19 or so, and then I'll get there in the afternoon and make my way over to the movie theater. It's a movie theater in a convention hall called COEX in Seoul. It's a pretty big area, so I'll do that. And then the next day it'll be the store, and 25th, depending on like my needs, like if I feel like I need to get more like store footage, I may do a second trip to the store. And if I were to be greedy, it'll be super awesome for me to actually do like a stream, right? On this day, like at the store. But that I don't know if I have the technology to do that, nor the equipment to make that happen. So it's something I'll look into. But we'll see how it goes. But if I can actually have a stream there, that'll be pretty awesome, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, these are my two companions. Yeah. Yes. They're protecting me. Amatora says, I heard a lot of good things on this stream. Thank you, Wiki. See you around. Yeah, thank you so much for your company today. Thank you. Appreciate that. So that's that. Now, beyond the campus, beyond like what comes after hololive campus, and this is more of a free-for-all discussion that I want to like hear from you as well. Now, of course, it all comes down to, do I have the money to travel? like this is a bit more doable because I was sponsored by Fanding for all the meet tickets and all that, and it's in Korea, so it's not, I can just take a train. But what can I look forward to afterwards? What else? What big things that are coming in the near future can I check out, or can I at least attempt to check out? Because I would love to attend every single thing that happens in the hololive world, but I'm still a very small content creator, and there's just no budget for me. I'm still paying off my Taiwan trip and my last year's US trip. I'm still paying off for that. So, but I always try to do my best. And one thing that's on my radar right now, there is no information yet, but I'm really looking forward to visiting the hololive city event during the summer, and I assume that's going to happen July, right? Usually that's when it happens. That's how they did last year, I think. I wasn't able to go, but I do really want to check out the hololive city if they do happen. If they do it this summer, they will do it. They announced that they will do it, but we don't have the exact date and the information. So yeah. So that's something that is on my radar, and I really want to make it to that, because those kind of events are the best ones to like go and check out for me as a content creator, because you're largely free to like record what's happening, and it just has a good general vibes. Those kind of like outside activities, and you have fans, and you have if you have good weather, awesome day, awesome like cinema, I don't know, and things are more open, and you can check out several different things in one location. So that's one of the things that I really want to check out for sure. Now, is there anything else that I should keep in mind or have on my radar? Please tell me right now. Hyperban says rent out Javits Center in NYC and host WikiCon. My god, like that's like, jeez, that's like the ultimate, not ultimate, that's like the crazy fantasy. I don't even know what I would do if I hold a con though. What can I do? Like that's the thing. I'm only a single person. Like what do I do? Like let's say I like rent out this entire hall. Like, what do I fill it up with? Like I'm just gonna be awkwardly standing there. I'm like, hey, it's crazy. Let Future Wiki handle it. Yeah, there's only so much you can do with that. So I've been doing that for a while now, and I can't do that anymore. That's why I was so bummed to miss out the Australia and the Taiwan events. I really wanted to go, but yeah, perhaps next time. They don't like us in US? No, it's just hard. It's just really challenging to hold events like overseas. Like that's really overseas now. Yeah. Gamer Food says, when are you going to show off all the merch that you got during the fast? Or the last? Yeah, I'm actually going to do that today. It's not going to be 8 hours like last time, but I will do that after this. Yeah. That's why I have this set up. Isn't that cool? Say hello to the Dragon Suisse. Kunona says, how difficult would it be for you to attend any of the hololive solo lives? Not sure what's coming so far, but I'm guessing there will be some in the future. Yeah, there's also one. The Gamer Fest is a big one in May, which I can't go. And I'm sure there will be more solo concerts that are coming in the future. That's a tough one for me, largely because I can't record anything. It's I mean, from a fan perspective, yeah, I want to go to all these like concerts and just, you know, have a blast, but I also have to be conscious about who I am. Like what do I do? Like what is my job, right? As in like my YouTube side of jobs, and that's to show you what happens. But for me to like travel all the way to Japan only to say, hey guys, you know, I'm in Japan, I'm in front of this entrance of this concert hall, but I cannot show you what happens, so you just have to listen to what I'm telling you. It's just not good content. So like if I had unlimited amount of disposable income, or at least a lot of them, then yeah, I would just go to a concert and just flex. But I'm right now, at least right now, I'm in a position where I have to make a decision, right? There are two events that I can go to that I can spend money on, and one event is fun, but I can't show you anything, and the other event is fun and I can show you something. Then naturally I'll have to select the one that I can enjoy and record and show you. So that's why, you know, I have to pick and choose where the money goes. And solo concerts are not great in that regard. I mean, again, concerts are super fun. I would love to go to them. Again, if I have just disposable income to that level. But if I can't like really show you anything, it really defeats the purpose in terms of like content creation side. That's why solo concerts are tricky. And that's also why I appreciate like what Fanding is doing in terms of like doing pop-up stores for solo like concert viewing events, because then I'm like, okay, then we got something to talk about. We can show you something. So yeah. Yep. Did I miss anything in terms of like what you guys are talking about for future events? Yeah, I guess we don't really have anything too confirmed yet right now, right? Other than not even Hololive City. Yeah, we don't really know too much right at this point. So that might mean we'll have a lot of information flowing in pretty soon when we get closer to summer. So we'll have to like look out for that. Yeah. For real. Oh, is there a Holostars concert in June? Is that like all Holostars? Like everyone Holostars? That'll be pretty big. Inagami says, aren't you visiting Any Plus this time? Yeah, so I wasn't able to attend all the previous like Korea events because I was working on the video. But now there is an Any Plus Holo EN and Star Tent Any Plus like store event going on right now. And if I have time, I'll definitely try to go to one when I'm visiting Seoul next week. If I can make time between these events, I'll definitely try to go check it out and hopefully record some stuff too. Yeah. Because I think the event is ending pretty soon, but it's still going on, and I assume a lot of people that are checking out the campus event is also going to try to check out the Any Plus event anyways. So yeah, but it's pretty much a rerun of what they did in Singapore. So it's the same event that they did already. Matthew says, Wiki, did you snag a Kiara watch from Super Groupies? Just a question. Nope. Again, no budget. No budget. I would love to. It looks really cool. I personally think, like, out of all the watches, like the Kiara, Ame, and Gura ones, I think Ame's design fits the best in terms of like that classic watch like design. But I think the orange part of Kiara's watch is really cool too. Yeah. But no, I wasn't able to. I think that was like $150 or something, or more with shipping. I do have my own Kiara watch. Ta-da! This is my... Oh my god! Who knew Casio, out of all company, did a Kiara watch? Oh my god, OMG! OMG! If I can have this focus, there we go. So if you see my videos, I always wear this in my videos. So I have something orange, something representing, you know, Kiara and stuff. So, oh, is it $210 to $230? Okay, it's a lot higher than I remember. I mean, for a watch, that's not like crazy. That's actually base. This, $10. I think it was cheaper than that, or something like that. Yeah. Actually, the colors don't do it justice. It's more orange than how it shows. Let me try to accurately. Saturation. Yeah, that's more like it. So that's the orange. Cool. But yeah, the all the traveling cost is so high that I barely have anything left to spend on merch. So yeah. But again, I'll work harder. It's just a skill issue. I'll work harder to be able to get more in the future. Yeah, let me just wear this. And I have a very skinny wrist. So, I mean, look at this. Like, that is skinny. I don't know why I'm built like this. I got a big head, but very skinny wrist. So, my proportions. I think when I was customizing my avatar, when I was being born, I kind of screwed up, and you know, kind of put the sliders all the way to left, and my head slider all the way to right. So, when I was in the military, you know, they give out hats, right? I think I had to get like one of the biggest size hats. I'm like, God dang it, this is an insult to injury. I know my head is big, but we don't have to prove it with a number. I'm like, alright, give it to me. I mean, that's the only thing that fits anyways. I mean, and it's just that my, you know, the radius is really like round, like nice and round. So, yeah, I guess that's why. Damn. Bro is big brained. I wish it worked like that. Oh, this keyboard is Ducky12. It's a DJ Max. There's a rhythm game called DJ Max that I really like, and I used to stream rhythm games. That was my main thing. I don't really do that a lot anymore because of, you know, making videos and such. But this is a limited edition keyboard that they had working with Ducky. And I'm actually streaming DJ Max tomorrow. So if you kind of want to see just, you know, chilling, playing games, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, so the schedule's already set up on my channel, so it'll be there. So, yeah. I recommend you to just drop by and watch me go ham on the keyboard. I'm doing this because DJ Max is having a big update on their part. Basically a whole like UI overhaul, so yeah. And I'm using this keyboard for that. Now, I would love to have 10 keyless. I like 10 keyless, don't get me wrong. But when playing rhythm games, it does help having a number pad. But it does suck for general usage because, you know, there's no space for the mouse. Anywho, shall we take this time to first go to the bathroom, get some more water and whatnot, and then I'll show you some of the merch that I got during the fest time. Was all mainly gifted, so but how about we do a little mini show and tell? It's been a while since we did that, huh? So let's do a bathroom break, idle meeting. Yeah, let's go on an idle meeting, all of us. Let's go on an idle fan meeting first, and then I'll be back with some merch. Cool? Cool. I'll be back. Okay, just a second. This is quite a lot. There's no order of me going through this merch. It's all just going to be random. Yes. It's a lot. It's a lot. And it's largely thanks to so many like fans and viewers who just came in to like gift me stuff. So I'm very, very appreciative of that. Very appreciative. Thank you for that. And if you're just walking in, I'm just going to show at least some of the stuff that I was able to like get during the my fest trip. So it's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, how are you guys doing? Thank you for joining. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, where the heck do we start? We'll have Suisei chilling right there, just because. All right, let me. So I have a little support right here. It's Beppis, not Pepsi. Beppis. Okay. It's my little platform. Ta-da! There we go. Ooh. So this one's interesting. They have a little acrylic panel running like straight through the middle like this. So this whole panel is like illuminated. Yeah, so it's a pretty unique, different design. And on top of it, you have the hololive logo right there. If you can see that, it's hard to see, but like that. You can change colors, of course. Yeah, it's really cool. And this one, it's I showed this in the video. So this one, I was gifted. Crazy enough, it was one guy who actually got the you know those, what is it, the whole like program where you can pay for the hotel and the fest and the expo like in one set. And it's like, yeah, I just have one left over. You want it? I'm like, wait, like really? I'm like are you sure? I'm like, he's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, and I got it. So very nice of him. Very, very nice of him, because I wasn't able to get this like myself. So I'm like, oh damn. But then yeah, I was very fortunate to have that. So all the stuff that I'm showing, like majority of them are pretty much like, you know, gifted. But I will tell you like what I got, but there isn't much. So yeah, that's that. This is the 5th Fest pen light. Cool. And oops, yeah, we'll leave that there. I guess we can have that on for the whole time, right? Oh, how do I attach Suisei? Yeah, it comes with the pin on her belly. So it's designed to be like this. It's designed to be on your like backpack shoulder strap. So that's how it works. Oh. Now this. What do you think this is? Yeah, the confetti. Let me unwrap it. It's a bit of a work to get this kind of like nicely wrapped, so I'll just show you part of it. That's how it works. Yeah. Oh yeah, I heard that the Honeyworks one had a unique one, huh? So one thing that I heard people commenting about this year's confetti is that they're not marked like per stage. So I guess it wasn't like really like too exclusive to like per stage event. But Honeyworks was different, so that's why it had like more. What should I say? Like, you know, it was more premium. Not premium, but it was more in demand, right? So I heard that that's one of the reasons why like not many people were like, oh my god, I gotta have this, because all the people around me, surprisingly, you might be surprised to hear this, but all the people around me were like, they're like, no, I'm okay. I'm like, are you sure? Like, I'm gonna take all of them. Are you sure? I was like okay, okay. That's why I got a couple, and of course I gave a few away already. Yeah. And someone mentioned the silver one, which I also have right here. This is the silver one. Yeah. So I only have one gold. The majority of stuff I got are silver. Yeah. I think I gave away like 2 golds because somebody weren't able to get it, and I just have 1 gold now. So that's how it looks like. Still really cool though, huh? Yeah. So that's that. And there is a way to turn this into a merge. You can get like a keyring, where you just like kind of clip this in, and you can decorate this in a way that, hey, I've been to this fest, and a way to kind of like show off like that. Oh, you got like oh man, I wasn't able to go to the Honeyworks one. I really wanted to go to the Honeyworks stage, but I had to dedicate my time to Expo. So I envy the Honeyworks goers. There we go. So nice little package. Oh my god, yeah, I for some reason I brought this. So this is Gozaru, I mean Iroha, the food package. So she had like a little like Timbit type of donut type of little food that was available during the expo food. And this was the package. There you go, that's more like it. Yeah, it wasn't a cookie, it was like a breaded, basically breaded donut type of deal. I'm sure there is a Japanese name for that, but that's what it was. So that's the package. I don't know what this is. Ooh, we got a whole pack here. Aha. Yep. Day 2. Oh, Mini Castella. Ah, that's the name. Got it. Thank you, Nagami. Yeah, this is a wristband. So this one, I had to kind of tear it apart, so it's kind of in sad shape. But this, the person that put this on my wrist, she put it super loose, and I'm like, okay. So after everything was done, I could just slide it out, and it's intact, which is a miracle, isn't it? I can basically still wear it if I tried hard enough. But I'm not gonna push it. Yeah, nothing to throw away for sure. Oh, here's a cool one. So this is something that I bought. The Chibi sticker packs. Can you even see that? Basically small sticker pack. So this is the EN pack. And this is Advent, right? So Advent and Regloss had their own set like this. Yeah, so we have Myth and Promise and Advent and Regloss. That's how they were paired. And I've yet to open this, so yeah, I guess I can just kind of do this. Oh, they're a little sparkly. It's so hard to show this on camera, I'm sorry, but it's just a little bit sparkly. It's very small. It's chibi sticker. So it's just chibi. And I don't want to use it. Do you know what I mean? Man, I want to use it, but I don't want to use it. It's... Oh wait. Oh, they have 2 per member. I just realized. So you have an extra. Oh. No, 4. No, you have 4 extra. I didn't even know about this. So you have 10 members. And you get 40 pieces. So you have 4. Oh, okay. So now I'm a bit more comfortable just using some of them. So you see the duplicates? That makes sense. Yeah. Magic Card, thank you so much. Thank you for joining the stream. Have a good trip, okay? This will be way too small to sticker up on my luggage though. Maybe my phone case or laptop. No, that's nice. Yeah, exactly. The thing about sticker merch is that you want to put them on for something special, but you never have anything that special where you feel comfortable to put these on, so you end up just not using them. which is what it is. Oh, this was a fan-made stuff that I was given during the DJ party. Alright, Okay, let's start with this one. Yeah, these are fan arts and the KFP art that I was given during the DJ party. And Takamori. That's cool, isn't it? Cool. And Kiara. Yeah, this one I was also given. This is a postcard, official postcard. That's a snapshot of the previous concert. I believe this was 4th Fest, correct me if I'm wrong. No. So in the back is Cover Corp right there. Is it 4th Fest? Yeah, Inagami was the one that gave me all this, so thank you, Inagami. Thank you for all the stuff that you gave me. I appreciate that. I'll treasure them. And they're numbered. So that's what makes them pretty unique, is that you can, if you want to, you can try to collect them all. But I heard that it's pretty much impossible to like collect everything at this point because they're so like rare. Yeah. Cool. Thank you so much. This one was just something that they were handing out during the expo. This is the hololive fantasy world, the campaign or the thingamajig that they were doing. Yeah. And there's stuff in the back. Not for sale, it says. And there's a promotional postcard. Cool. Awesome. And we have our doggy god. This was also a gift. I'm especially proud to have Korone because I'm mesmerized by her flip. Yeah, very cute art, for sure. Isn't that cool? Now, one thing to note that you have to be really careful. I learned this the hard way. So all of these like things are like cardboard, paper stuff. Can you hear that? Right? So and they come in these wrappers, but the thing is, the adhesive on the opening part of these wrappers are incredibly strong and very sticky. So what ends up happening is you open this up, right? And you take it out, but then the adhesive ends up sticking on the back of these the boards and ends up like damaging a little bit. So you really have to like be careful with that. So if you're going to get anything like this in the future, do remember that, okay? Don't be me. I hope they can change like how this is done, like the packaging is done. Well, I don't know. Yeah, so hololive. Stage 1. This is stage 1 pack. I'm very happy to say that I witnessed her flip for real, like in front of me. Her flip happened on the center stage, like where I was like really close to, and I tell you, people were just going nuts. we're like, ah, she actually did no hand flip, crazy Togo, and it was just the proudest moment that I'll treasure for the rest of my life. Yeah, exactly. So you have to like roll it, kind of like flip it back so it doesn't catch the actual merch. So let's try to do it here. I mean, I already opened this before, but so you do this, and then you kind of make sure that it's out of the way, completely out of the way, and then actually, if you can, and then take it out. Kiara. There we go. It's pretty funny, like when they were promoting like these merches, they would blur out, or they would basically just cut out the message part, so you don't get spoiled, I guess, or people can't just like recreate them or copy them and sell them, you know. So yeah, that's the back, by the way. So it's made out of very like thin paper, which is very easy to damage. Alright. Hey, thank you so much for your continued membership, Minagami. Thank you. All the goods are so pretty. They are. And yeah, it's all thanks to you guys. I really appreciate everyone's support, both on and offline. So I'm very fortunate to have the all the help. So thank you, Nagami, for your help and your support as always. Did I get blown away? I did. But you know what? So she performed her new song, Chimera, right? In stage 1. That's when she revealed her song for the first time ever. But it was happening on the far right stage. So I was experiencing the, oh my god, I have to rotate myself. I want to witness live what's happening, but I can't see Kiara, and like I was seeing the screen, but oh, this is a new song, but oh dang it, do I just run to that stage now? I was like, oh, it had to be on the other stage when she was performing. So that's the like, well, my Oshi's performing there, so I gotta look that way now. You know, that kind of moment. So that's it's okay. I was still there anyways, but that's the part of the pain that I discussed earlier. So yeah. Definitely something to keep in mind. And this one, yeah, so I still don't know like what this is exactly, but a Japanese, no, was it Japanese? No, it wasn't a Japanese person. It was a fan. I'm not exactly sure where he's from, but he was at the after party of the fest. You know, the bar place, and he gave me this. So this is a spa collaboration merch. There we go. Bath bomb. Oh, is it a bath bomb? Ah. Hey Rufan, thank you. Good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Can you hear that? Yeah. Oh, is it bath salt? Bath something. It's powder. Or do I eat it? Do I eat it? Let's open it, actually. Oh, interesting. So it comes in 2 packs. I can't smell it obviously because it's tightly packed. And like, do I open it? Like, what do I do if I open it? I don't have a bath though. It's not consumable, right? Like, that's for sure. I don't think it is. Yeah, I'll show you the bag. Lamy salt. Like, is that what this is? Yeah, I guess you can technically fill a bucket, but man, I wish I had a proper bath or something. Yeah, it's the Raku Spa hololive. Yeah. Apple flavor. I'll slightly open it, then tape it up. That's an ideal. I mean, I will have to check it out somehow, right? You can put it in water when you take a bath. Alright, you know what? Do you guys want me to open it? What do you guys think? I'll just listen to you guys. If you guys want to see it, I'll do it. It's up to you. Okay, one save, one open it. Interesting. Keep it for when you can take a bath. It's very split. It's very split. Wiki bath. I did not say, do you want to see me take a bath with it? I said, do you want to see the substance? Very two different things. Very two different things. I will not do a bath stream and get banned. This ain't Twitch or Kick. Save it. We do have more save, surprisingly. If you open it, his body will smell apple. Oh, hotel room with a bath. That's a good idea. Oh, did I ever have a hotel with a bath? I have. Very small, but yeah. Hotel bath. Okay. Eat it. Maybe I'll report back. Who knows? With the hotel bath experience. Maybe. I'm so tempted. I'm very tempted, but the problem is once you open it, you can't go back. So, yeah. Eat. Eat it right now. You know what? You know what? I did it. We can go back. I did it. What'd I do? Woo! Okay, smell it. It's apple, right? Alright, you know what? Let me... Just a second. This is all for you guys, okay? Oh, where did my cushion go? Gosh, this thing falls all the time. Alright. Okay, so... This is... apple. It's very apple. Oh, whoa! It has color. Oh, there we go. Twistim says, I just entered $10 if we can eat it. Alright, $10 and I'll eat it. No, let's cash in right now. I opened the thing, it's all for content. Oh, but... Oh, wait, you... Wait, there's an actual donation, what the hell? That's not you though, is it? I hope it's not. I hope it's not. I hope it's not. Oh, really? Alright, let's see. Oh my god. Should I let my intrusive thoughts win? Gosh, I'm so tempted. I who knows? I mean, if it's for bath, I mean, you may drink bath water sometimes. For science. It's not. I'm regretting it. What is this? It doesn't taste like apple at all. It's like, it's salty, but it's like a bathroom tasty. Like cleaning agent. Yeah, salt, soap, maybe? Okay. That's that. Am I bubbling? I think I'm foaming in my mouth now. Oh no, I'm foaming pink in my mouth, guys. Oh my god. That does not taste good. Ugh, it's literally pink. Hey, I earned $5 for eating bath soap. Let's go. Content creator life. This is so sad. Thank you, Gamerfu, by the way, for the super chat. But it's not good. I mean, I was expecting it to be a little, at least. I'm actually foaming. I'm like SpongeBob over here. I'm foaming more the more I speak. I do have okay, this is, it's so horrible promoting my like Patreon and stuff like while I'm doing this. I definitely was not planning on doing this, so please don't get me wrong. But since you're asking, I do have Patreon and Ko-fi in the description right below in the video, so if you can use any of that, that's all totally fine too. But I kid you not, I was not planning on doing this. This was not part of my stream. It's all because of you. It's all because of you. You made me do this. Yeah. I will rinse my mouth out though. I didn't eat it. I didn't swallow anything, but just to be safe. If I don't come back by any chance, know that I did this for you guys and remember me, okay? Yeah, just remember me for my sacrifices and yeah. I'm back. I'm back. I'm alive. Barely, but I'm alive. And I had a good idea in my brain. A container. So I can just keep it in here, right? It'll be very hard to just put this back in, but I'll try at least some of them. Life is not daijoubu. Exactly. Gosh, this thing's strong though. I mean, do you put this whole thing for one bath? That's crazy. Like, it was so much too. It was like one little dab, and I was going crazy. So, do not do this at home. I warned you. 안녕하세요, 안녕하세요. You know what? I'll do this later. Let's keep this in here. See? So this way, I can kind of keep it for a little bit longer. How about that? Cool. $40 liters. That's a lot. Whew. What did you guys make me do? I am a sane streamer. I don't do this ever. So that's that. Oh yeah. Ta-da! Isn't that cool? So this is a clear file that they were giving out in the expo. It's a hololive summer theme little artwork. That's pretty cool, right? There we go. Cuba! Yeah, that's pretty cool, isn't it? And on the back, they have the line drawings, which is also pretty cool too. Yeah, that's pretty sick, isn't it? Nice, nice. Oh yeah, Gura is really small, huh, compared to everyone else. I call that accurate. That's that. And any Lamy fans? So this one was somebody was just giving away their merch during the after party. So I was like, oh, I'll take it. And yeah, I took it. Oh, and hololive in the back. That's cool, isn't it? Whammy! Whammy! I see you. I see some fans. What's the name of Lami's Lamy? I mean, in Korea we call it Lamy. I think in Japan they call her Lamy too, but in English it's more Lammy. It's hard to pronounce. But what's the fan name of Lamy? No wangy wangy. No wangy wangy. Prohibited. Prohibited. No wangy wangy. I know what that means now. Not because that's what I do, but I know what that means now. No wangy wangy. Ah, you came in. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Because of the snow theme. It's crazy, actually, like Oli. I was looking at Oli's panel in the expo, and she was like wangy wangy all over. I was like, okay, Oli, you do you. And this is the Island Guide. The pamphlet that they were giving out as well. No wangy, literally 1984. Is that so much of an oppression? No wangy equals 1984? Oh my god. And inside, well, so this is basically, you can open it up, or well, okay, you can look at it like this. So this is schedule, the timetable of their stage events. So you can see who's coming up and who's participating in these events. That's cool. And you can also open it to see the merch that they were selling. Oh yeah, by the way, the whole, so apart from the booth and all that, they also had, they also had a market area, which was where you, oh, so wait a minute, you can't see that. So here, yeah, so you can also go to the market area here, marked in yellow, and that's where you get all the merch. So that's why they had to use the entirety of the convention hall. So that's the whole thing, and then they also had the concert hall. It was pretty crazy. Yeah, so that's what's happening. So that's where you go to get these. You did have to make a reservation. If you didn't, you had to line up there for pretty much the whole day, in the hopes of getting one that's available. And yeah, this is basically the map that I was showing you. Nope. It's a lot of stuff. So that's the pamphlet, and in the back you could see the sponsors. A lot of companies. I assume it's only going to get bigger. The list is only going to grow from this point on, I think. Yep. This was also the stuff that I was given during the DJ party. Now isn't this cute? So this is basically like a cutout sticker. So if you want to, you can cut it out and stick it onto something. Isn't that a pretty good combo? Yep, that's that. And this was the call guide. Yeah, so this was the KFP fan chant guidebook thingamajig that they made. And inside it, yeah, you have like call guides on like what to do during the song. Yeah, there are so many people that are talented. Oh, that's that. Oh yeah, they also had like Holo Earth sticker. I never checked out Holo Earth before, so that's something I could do next time. No. They had the papers. They had Joy Sound promotional like flyer. And they're still doing this. They're doing this till May 26th. So you can, I guess, visit your nearest Joy Sound in Japan and order hololive drinks and get like, I don't know, like coaster things maybe? Yeah. Holo Plus and Weiss Schwartz promotional pamphlet. Oh my god, there's so many. Yeah, that's just endless of stuff. Cool. Holo Plus, nothing in the back. Oh, they also had like a little riddle challenge in the expo. So you would go around the expo and find these stands that has like hints, and you solve the riddle, I guess. Yeah. I did not have time to do this. So, yep. Yeah, the same thing, pretty much. Yeah, it's the same thing. There's something in the back. Or... oh yeah, there was something in the back. The Bandai stuff, I guess. Yeah, that's it. For the flyers. What's next? Oh yeah. Tower Records. There we go. Oh, never mind. Okay, so it's not just Tower Records. I have a lot more in this bag. That's more than just Tower Records. Alright. I'll go through them pretty quick. Oh, jeez. So this is the Super Expo pin. And that's pretty cool. And it's it has some depth to it. It's a bit 3D. It's all metal. And that's cool. Oh yeah, another more badges from the fans. And 3D printed SSRB merch. I think that's pretty funny. Nope. That. Put it right back in. Sorry to get confused. You know, the fan-made stuff's pretty amusing, I gotta say. Right, so Honeyworks. Actually, before I go Honeyworks. Oh, this is Miko Tayaki, I think. Let's see. Is it? It's not. Hmm? Where's this from? I don't remember seeing this. I don't even know where I got this from. Do you guys know what this is? Hololive Summer. Interesting. It's literally my first time seeing this. Maybe it was in one of the bags that I was gifted. Ah, it was Yui Nagami. Okay, I didn't even know this was like in it. Thank you, thank you. Interesting. Ogayu. That's cool. So it's a Hololive Summer merch. Shape of a ticket. That's nice. I like this. So that's that. Oh, this one is... what's this one then? It's so hard to tell like what's what. Oh yeah, this is taiyaki. Yes, 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 yes. Ta-da! Is that cute? So go ahead and watch my Miko Taiyaki video. It was quite a quite a journey trying to get this. Nyaharu indeed, nyaharu. And what's interesting about this is it's hello? It's a stand like this, but if you want to, you can use the included chain and make it a keychain like this. So it's a 2-in-1 dual-purpose merch, which is very, very cool. Very, very cool. That's that. Yeah, these are random. Yes, random indeed. So if you want to, I don't remember how many they had, but if you want to collect everything, then yeah, you have to spend some money, I'm afraid. There you go. And I don't know where my other Miko one went. Oh, is this it? I think this is it. Oh yeah, using her ahoge, the hair that sticks out as the chain hook, that would have been pretty funny, yeah. Good idea. And this is Miko Can badge. Oh, that's one of the main illustrations. Very cute. They also had multiple versions of this. I only got one each, so. Oh, you have the same one again? Awesome, awesome. What are the chances? Yeah, very comfy Miko. Yep. And back is just back. Cool. So these are the two. Yeah, these are the two that I got. I didn't quite have the budget to buy other things, but other stuff were mostly sold out anyway, so yeah, I'm happy that I was able to get this at least. Oh, so sorry. Alright. And I have Honeyworks stuff. There we go. Mom and daughter, exactly. And behind it, you get the logo. Pretty cool. Yeah, the Bay one was the most popular. So in case of acrylic panel, which you could choose what to buy, it was sold out. And even for the gacha part, it was pretty What the hell? Wait, is that Oli? Wait, what? Wait, Oli, is that really you? We were literally saying wangy wangy. No wangy wangy in chat, but wangy wangy is allowed from this point on forever. Holy shisa. Okay, perfect timing because Oli, you are right here. Right here. What a timing for you to show up. Ha. Let me even peel this. If I can open it. Yeah, but thank you so much for coming, joining the stream. I hope you're having a good day, and thank you for your hard work. Thank you for all you do. And yeah, so goddamn. Yeah, you and Anya, yes, exactly, right here. I was just going through all the merch that I got during the 5th Fest and Super Expo journey. I just finished my vlog series. I have like 7 videos, so if you want to catch up with that, please do. Very fun, and you're always welcome to comment too. I know you commented on my DJ, underground DJ party video. Thank you for that. Here's you and Anya. Is that cool? I'm pretty sure it's pretty interesting for you to like see people looking at your merch. It's a pretty different perspective, isn't it? I always watch your videos. Thank you so much, Oli. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And I also appreciate your hard work. How you're basically a fan, like hardcore fan, but I always joke like you're a fan, but you also have to work. So it's a very interesting position you're in. You can never rest. You have to be a hardcore fan, but you also have to perform and do actual work. I think that's pretty funny. Yeah, well, this is interesting thing about this frame is that it's a mini frame, and it's a properly framed frame, and in the back, I believe this is a magnet, if I'm not mistaken. So I assume you can have it on your fridge or something. Yeah, which I thought was pretty cool. Well, it's a very well made merch. It doesn't feel like it's going to like fall apart. It's not cheaply made either, so I'm very impressed by the quality. So that's that. And last but not least, I forgot what this is. Aha! This is polka and botan. I also liked the whole theme. It's very Japanese high school life cliche type of deal, and it also has some lovey-dovey atmosphere going on, like with the couples. So as you see, all 3 merch that we have here today, they're all like coupled in some ways, right? Oh, there you go. So this one is the polka and botan. Yeah. So yeah, all 3 like that. And I think there was also another thing that I have, which I'm not seeing here. It's basically the same thing, but it was a photo card layout. If I can find that later, I'll definitely show you. Yeah. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. That's the Honeyworks. And I'm happy to report that I'm still tasting the bath salt in my mouth. It's not going away, even after chugging down Pepsi. So help. What have I done to myself? Oh my god. I should Google how to make bath salt taste go away in your mouth. I still have it. And I regret tasting it. Yeah, I don't think it was meant to be eaten, something tells me, right? At least I got the taste, literal taste of what the spa collaboration is like. Well, yeah, it's it's very strong smell still. Only cure for that is to drink bathwater. I gotta start chugging down 40. What was it? 40 liters. That's the bathwater amount. I gotta start chugging down 40 liters. God damn. It's too much, man. It's too much. Oh, this is this. Actually, I forgot what's what. I'll figure it out later. Awesome. Good music. So that's the Tower Records stuff. So Tower Records this one was in Shibuya. I'm sure there are other locations. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this is basically a music shop, and they do a lot of like collab stuff too with artists. And this time they had a pop-up store that was showing the Honeyworks the collaboration. Do watch that video if you haven't. So that's what's going on with the merch here. Yeah, awesome. If I get a nice refrigerator in the future, I'll definitely have this up. Thank you, Oli. Again, Wangy Wangy is now allowed in chat. Go nuts. I also bought these. These I got from... Was it Family Mart? Yeah, it was just a convenience store. No. I haven't opened these yet because I wanted to do it with you guys. And these are also gacha type of merch, right? I don't exactly know what you get in these, but we're going to have a little gacha moment. If you... Hey, we got Oli here too. Awesome. Oli is everywhere. Very nice. Yeah, this is my lunch today. It's currently 1:46 in Korea, so it is a bit past lunchtime. This is my lunch. All right. What I have? What's the good stuff? What's considered jackpot for something like this? Like that's what I don't know, right? I don't. So there are 43 different kinds. It says. Maybe the Fubuki one. That one, the ultimate one. I think this one's from different from the Yago one. Yeah. Inagami says, so you use the scissors if you want to preserve the wrapper. Should I do that? Sure, why not? It's the most cleanest way possible anyways, so I can do that. Scissors. Scissors. Cool. All right, here we go. Do I open it from the top or the bottom? Does that matter? Here we go. Man, what even is this? What? It's very savory. You know what? Anything is going to be fine for me right now. Anything that can cover up the bath salt taste, I'm all for it. Stronger the better. Stronger the better. I got something. Oh, wait a minute. God! Oh, I can't even. Just a second. Oh, it's stuck in there. Why is it stuck in there? Let me... Oh, there's so many crumbs in here too. Just like... Hey, Reina! Awesome! And we're getting all the ID representation. I wonder why. I wonder why. Here we go. Yeah, right. Hey, it's sparkly. Yeah, it's sparkly as well. See that? That is very pretty. Very pretty. Yeah, you know, I don't even care if this is a jackpot or not. I just like it. I just like it. I mean, as long as I'm happy with it, that's a jackpot for me, I guess. Look at that. Look how pretty that is. Wait, is this considered rare? Damn. Awesome, awesome. Wait, is this actual jackpot? What do you mean? It's at 39. So I assume that's the I don't know why I'm looking at this because I don't know how to read. But it's very sparkly. I like that. Yeah, rainbow. Yeah, rainbow. Ooh. Oh, normal versions do not shine. What? Wow. Okay, I'm very happy. Yeah, we've been blessed by the Wangy goddess. Sorry, I mean Oli. Yeah, I did not call her Wangy goddess. Let me try the snack real quick. God, you know, there's so many things you need. I don't know how to read. Wiki 2024. Alright. Very crunchy. You wanna have ASMR moment? A quick ASMR, here we go. Let me turn the music off. There we go. Alright, pay attention. You don't get this every day. Wiki ASMR. That is salty. That's all. That is savory. Well, you know what? I think it finally cured my bath salt aftertaste. I don't taste it anymore. I don't taste the bath salt anymore. So if you want to be cured, if you want to get rid of bath salt, if you happen to, I mean, I don't know if anyone would, but I mean, you never know in life. You may find yourself tasting a bath salt, okay? It can happen to anyone. If it does happen to you, make sure to have this at hand. Then go for no, don't go for it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't eat bath salt. I don't want to be legally liable. I never told you to do it. Don't do it. But if you happen to, you know. That's good though. It's I mean, just a typical cracker. Yeah, puffy cracker. Awesome. No, it's not okay to do it. It's not okay to do it. All right, second run. Here we go. Let's do it right away. Nice. It's the same cracker, so I'll leave that there. Let me go for the thingamajig right away. Are you guys ready? Who's that? Can you guess who that is? That is Okayu. There we go. Yeah, that is Okayu. Wait, this one's sparkly too. I mean, maybe they're all sparkly. Is it not? This is sparkly too. Wait, is it rare? Really? Look. Oka is very cute. Look at that. Okayu. Is it really streamer luck? Really? I thought they're all shiny. But some of you are saying no. Viewers spiked from Rare Wiki ASMR. See, I told you, ASMR sells. No, I don't think that's why they're here. I think it's only not me, not my ASMR. I don't think people are running, you know, to listen to my ASMR. Hello, I think your vlogs are cool. Thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimasu. Wow, so okay, so you guys are certain that this is rare then? Can you confirm that? Because I want to freaking celebrate if that's the case. So that means two crackers, two rares, if that's true. I mean, I'm happy with that. Yeah, I'm very cute. Awesome. Yeah, but rare or not, I'm very happy by the design, so, you know, whatever the case, normal, rare, you know, it's all good. Very happy. Cool. Yeah, I guess when I visit Japan again, I might try to get, you know, a few more. And yeah. I mean, only if I feel like eating the snack, because I don't want to waste the food. There was long time ago in Korea, there used to be like a Pokemon like bread thingy. I mean, they also recently resold it, but what it is that you get like a Pokemon like sticker, right? And what kids would do is that they would get all these bread, but they would end up throwing away the bread because they just want to get the rare, you know, Pokemon, right? I remember that being a huge thing back then. So I checked and I'm sure it's rare. You're so lucky. Okay, we're winning. I'm very happy to hear that. I guess streamer luck indeed. Aiden says, Wiki, one question, what are you going to do with these merch? I'm going to keep them. I'm going to treasure them until the grave. But, you know, there are stuff that I would, you know, put it aside so I can give out to like people that I meet at these events. So that could also happen too. But yeah. And like I went to Taiwan and I bought like more merch than usual so I could, you know, give them out during the Fifth Fest. So that's what I did too. So it depends on what I want to do with them, but usually I keep them and some of them I do give away. Mainly because you guys give me so much. So I try to, you know, make the rotation happen, keep the cycle going just a little bit, even by a little bit. So that's that. Let me organize some things. You know, let's keep Oli here. Keep that here. See, the collection is growing around me. Cool. This one is not Fess, but this was also given by Inagami, and this is a Watame's solo live towel, and this actually helped me stay a little bit warmer when I was waiting in a train station overnight because I missed the last train, and this came in clutch, so thank you for that. Thank you for saving my life. Look at that. Yeah, it became a blanket, I know. Oh, it's sorry, I don't have too much of desk space, so I'll just have to show you partially. I heard that this concert was really fun too. Nice. Yeah, I was just chilling there until the first train in the morning. So that was that. So thank you. Next up, I do have a few more, if you don't mind. Ta-da! So also Inagami, it's a massive shuba. Humongous. We have a duck in the studio. Yeah, this thing's I mean, thankfully this fit like just right in my suitcase, so that I got lucky to have this, you know, fit in the suitcase. Hey, I just realized there are ducks in the background. Look at that. No, it's funny how she basically became a duck. Like, she is just supposed to be a regular human being, but her whole thing is just a duck now. I love that. I love that. I'm okay with anyone. Surprise me. But also, you know, you don't have to feel like giving me anything, everybody. It's just hi is enough. Just hello is enough, so it's all good. It's all good. And so this one's interesting. Even though I did not go to the Any Plus collaboration cafe in Korea, the recent one, I was gifted the Singapore version by one of the fans. He basically gave me a whole bag, like full of like the Singapore collaboration that they did. So yeah, isn't that cool? It's absolutely awesome. Yeah, so thank you so much for this amazing gift. And look at that. Bag, yeah. I love the bag joke. Bag. Yeah, I know, Gabriel. It's perfect timing, isn't it? But I mean, it still works out because I mean, it's not like I would have been able to get everything anyways. So, yeah, it worked out really well. Even though they're doing it in Korea. I'm back. Shall we open it right now? It's my first time opening this since I got it, so. Ooh. Ooh. Look at that. There we go. Wow. Look at this. So cool. And should I try wearing this right now? What do you guys think? Just to test drive it, maybe. Let's try that. I mean, you guys can't see me, right? Okay. All right. So size large, it's Asian large, so it should fit me just fine. I think it's perfect. Awesome. And there's lettering in the back too. Yeah, perfect. It's a perfect fit. Look at that. It's actually perfect. I don't know if I have a bigger camera. I got so many cameras. No, I can't set this up, guys. Well, you can see it though, right? You can see it, I think. Cool. Yeah, this is a perfect fit. This is my summer drip now. Thank you so much. Thank you for the gift. Yeah, awesome, awesome. Now I tend to like stay away from black shirts while I'm filming, because GoPro isn't the best with its resolution, especially dealing with low light situation. So I try to have something that has a bit more color. But even if you don't see me wearing this on camera, please don't worry. I'll be wearing it elsewhere. So yeah, so just keep that in mind, okay? If you don't see it on camera. GoPro is really bad. Like lower resolution cameras are pretty bad at dealing with high contrast, like dark images, and you'll see a lot of noises, and it's trying to shift from my face color to the darkness, and GoPro especially is not good at that. But I'm very happy with the shirt though. I really like black in normal cases. So So yeah, I'm very happy with this. Very happy with this. Yeah, I'll be wearing this for the rest of the stream. Let's keep going. There were a few more things that if I can spot. Wait a minute. Where's the Oh wait, did I? So many things to go through. That's that. That's that. That's that. Yeah, I think that's about right. Whoa! Damn, bro. Look at that. I'm overwhelmed, and obviously it's mainly Kiara. Thank you so much. Got the coaster going on here. Nice. And we have this. We have the handkerchief. Awesome. Look at that. That is pretty fascinating. She's eating something. Oh, this is a... Whoa. Oh, it's kind of like a little... ticket style? That's really cool. It has a bit of a shine to it. Do you see that? That is very cool. Oh yeah, chicken pops. That's what that was. That's a pretty big chicken pop though. That's a chunky chicken pop. I've never seen a chicken pop that big. Or am I just... I don't know. maybe different places have it in different sizes, but... Yeah. And this is the back. Kanashiki ara. Cool. Or karaage? Could be. Never seen a karaage in a cup either. Maybe that's a Japan thing. Could be. And oh my god, this is... Jeez, this is gigantic. Oh, this must have been so costly. Holy moly. Look at this. This is one of those like boards. It's thick. Thickness to it. My god. Never had anything this big in terms of the board. Very happy with that. Awesome. And also, that's how it sounds like. We have... God, it's a full freaking set. I'm so thankful. Here we go. Yeah, this is actually my first time opening everything or like seeing everything since I got it, because I was just so busy with the video. I did not have time to look through everything. So I'm literally going through everything for the first time, like how you're experiencing for the first time today. So we're sharing the experience. And this is a sticker. Very cool. Collab trading Polaroid. Okay, let's open that. Oh yeah. Remember to, again, roll it back so the adhesive doesn't stick to the merch. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Look at that. Yeah, this is a full KFP moment. Full Kiara merch. The entire set. That is awesome. I've never had like this much merch. Ever. because I always usually end up just buying like 1 or 2 max. So this is incredible, actually. Oh, there's a back too. Almost missed that. And it's a good quality paper too. Very thick, very soft to the touch. Good texture. It literally feels like back of a Polaroid. That's how this feels like. I like that. Kikiriki, yes. Shout that out for real in the future. Okay, please work with me. There we go. Oh, so they came in 2 different types. Awesome. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's so nice. Man. I wonder if I can find the right size sleeve somehow. There's so many different types of sleeves, it's pretty much impossible to like keep track of all the different sizes. But I hope I can get one for these. I'm sure there's something, right? And we have the postcards. Ta-da! Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that package is for Singapore. Korean packaging is different. Oh, really? I wonder how different, like how they differ. And what differences can they make for the packaging? Oh, that's true. Just buy a big one and just use it for everything. That makes sense too. And in the back, any plus? No, like that. It's a bit light, so there we go. Yeah. And last but not least, we have a fan. I love it. I love it. I actually need this right now. Can I just use this? I'm gonna use it right now. I feel a little bit hot, so I'll just use it right now. You know, that's also what I love to see in a merch. I do like practical merch. Like something that I can really use is something I really appreciate. So if I can spend a bit more on like on merch in the future, I think that's definitely going to be my main focus. Yeah. The fan costs $50? What? Okay, that's a bit much. Holy. I mean, it's a good quality fan. $50? US dollars? Are you talking USD? I mean, I like my merches, but damn, bro. And sis, that's a lot. I mean, I like the quality. Are you guys hot? Do you want me to fan you? There we go. Yeah, yeah. Remember to just, make sure to suck it in, okay? Enjoy every flap, every win that I give you. It's $50 worth. Oh, okay, Singapore. Okay, Singapore dollars. Okay, got it. All right, I thought it was like USD. Oh, so it's if you spend certain amount you get, okay, that's that kind of a merch. I thought you meant like straight up 50 like USD for this one fan or something. Okay, so it's a bonus type of deal. Got it. That makes sense. So in Korea you have to get 70,000 won worth of good. That's about $50. Okay, makes sense. I like it though. It's really handy. Alright. So we'll keep the fan for now. Other things, I'll put it back in. Again, thank you for your hard work and providing me with all these goodness. I really appreciate that. Let me safely put the stuff back in. Right, so, okay. Yeah, good for summer. Although I wouldn't be like rocking it outside because, you know, I wouldn't want to damage it. But I'll definitely, you know, use it at home though. For sure. Especially since, you know, my room doesn't have AC. So, you know, I will die if I don't have anything without a fan, so. Cool. We have more. A lot more. Actually, let me quickly go just kind of empty the desk a little bit. I'm running out of space. Boompao says, 홀로코로나 올리전 같은 동인 행사는 안 가시나요? Do you ever try to go to like the fan-driven hololive events? Maybe in the future. 앞으로 기회 되면 그냥 뭐 이제 뭐 찍으러 갈 순 없으니까요. 그런 건 촬영은 못 하니까 촬영은 어렵고, 왜냐하면 동인 행사 같은 경우는 제 개인적인 경험으론 뭐 코스프레 행사도 그렇고 이제 찍는 거 자체가 좀 그렇게 허용이 안 돼 있다 보니까 제가 가게 된다면 아마 개인적으로 놀러 가는 차원에서 가게 될 것 같아요. 그죠? 그러려면은 아무래도 좀 시간이 좀 있어야겠죠. 혹시 기회가 된다면 갈 수 있으면 좋겠네요. 기회가 된다면. 네. I just said, you know, those kind of like fan-driven events, you know, they're not really, you know, I can't really film anything, like record anything there. So if I were to go, which I would love to, I'll probably just go just to have fun, you know, just to chill. So hopefully in the future is what I said. Yep. Let's clear out the desk a little bit. Oh yeah, I also had this too. So by the way, this is what I have to use to keep all the stuff. And I have a few of this. And I will need more. It's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, if you wanna know what happened with Laplace here, watch my latest video. Yeah. When it comes to merch, there's nothing as too much, man. Nothing. Yeah, just like her tripping on stage. I thought that was absolutely funny. It was hilarious. They say the ultimate form of otaku is real estate. Right? A big house is the ultimate form. How are you guys doing? Are you guys enjoying? Are you guys having a good time? What's happening? Are you eating? Are you drinking anything? Are you working? I hope not. Oh yeah. How are things going for you? As I clean up a little bit. Oh, it's till June 24th. Thank you for the reminder for the expiration date. That's good to know. Finished some stew just now for dinner, enjoying the vibes. Awesome, awesome. I would love to have some stew actually. Some good stew cannot go wrong. Am I right? I am right. Indeed. Oh, Max says I'm procrastinating lunch to watch this. Oh, you're procrastinating on eating? Come on. You can eat while you watch. You can totally do it, man. Have confidence. Have confidence. No confidence? Okay. Do eat something though. Do eat something. Oh, the KFC? That's this one has its own like arc, okay? Like story arc that I would love to tell you guys in the future. The whole Sendai KFC arc. If you know, you know. That was our whole like, you know, story. Planning for Sendai trip. Oh yeah, like Gabriel says, you wanna be cursed with the knowledge that you will not be able to forget forever. So if you look at the attire of Colonel Sanders, right? It's actually like his stickman body. So this is actually his stickman form. So that's his 2 legs and 2 arms. And that's his head on top of his stick figure body. So you're welcome. You'll never forget that now. You'll never forget that now. Never. Let's see, did anyone else say something? Grace says slowly passing out but having a good time. Yeah, if you gotta sleep, don't sleep. Watch. You'll never leave me. Never. You like it more now? Yeah, I really need like a proper binder or something. Gosh. Ugh. It's nuts. Absolutely insane. Awesome. Okay, put that in here. Nice. All right. Keep that there. Cool. Sanders. Got go back in. Cool. All right, that's a bit better. Oh yeah, there was also tray paper, right? From the Singapore event. Look at that. So, forgot to show this. Now, this is some dedication. For you to save this to give me, like, man, like that's awesome. Promoting me to bed? I mean, not bed. Promoting me to TV? Sorry, promoting to bed is a bit awkward sounding. Promoting me to TV is what you said. Promoting me to TV is an honor that I'll definitely take. Thank you. Okay. You guys doing good still? I'm still here. Alright, let's keep this moving forward. So this is a random cookie box thingy that was available on site, like only on site of the expo, and you could get like random member cookies. And for Lot Plus, she tripped, and yeah, this is what happened. Sad times. Sad times. Oh wait, this is the Honeyworks. I found it. Yeah, this was another version of the Honeyworks photo card. See how shiny it is? Yeah. I got things all over the place. And this one is a sticker pack for Miko. There we go. And these are the food cards. I ordered a Bikomet burger and akai hato, hachama's pancake, and you get cards for all the food menu that you order. And on the back, you get their messages, like so. Hey Doni, thank you so much for your membership. I appreciate that. Thank you for your support. Arigatou gozaimasu. Cool. More. Oh wait a minute. Before I show you this. Who likes big fat short tail? And the gyat tail? Who likes some short tail? So this was part of the gura drink, and they would have this like sticking in on into the cream, the whipped cream, and you have shark juice. No. Big gyat, girthy, thick short tail. There we go. Complete set. That's the whole sentence. Oh. Oh wait, is this what? Oh, so this was right from the. This I was given this, so this is from the snack thingy. So I have what? What the hell? What's happening here? What? Wait. Who? Hey, Donnie, thank you for the gifted memberships. Oh my god. Thank you. I was like, wait, somebody like, like taking over my chat. Oh, thank you so much, Donnie, for gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Everything counts, so I'll definitely make sure to put it towards my future travels. Massive things. I hope you're having a good day, good weekend, and congratulations to all the people that received the membership. And I hope you continue to support me as well, if you'd like to. Thank you. Yeah, gold stuff. Awesome. And again, thank you for your own membership too. I appreciate that. Damn. Thank you. Do you put the pointed part in the butt? No, that's not how it works. That's this. That is cursed. Yeah, so that's that. So we have more Kiara stuff. Kiara. Oh, I had Eofi as well. Look at that. So I had 2 ID members. There definitely wasn't a time when I definitely didn't call her lo-fi. So yeah, I'm not guilty of any sins calling her name. It's Eofi, okay? Eofi. EO15. Cool. Hey Gabriel, thank you so much for your membership too. Thank you for joining. And I hope you are happy. What am I even trying to say? Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Massive thanks. And we have more Kiara goodness. Gosh, I have so many Kiara goods now. Appreciate that. Cool. And this one's the more special one, a sparkly one. Thank you for this gift again. Nice. And this is something that I'm especially proud of. Hey Donnie, thank you for additional super chat. Thank you. Donnie says no problem. Just about to drop some cash on some N Promise Plus merch in Japan. Good luck with that. Good luck. Yeah, just the man. You mean EN Promise? Sorry, not N Promise. EN Promise. The Promise plushie. I always wanted to get them. Especially the older, the small, the whole set, right? The small version that Sana drew up. I always wanted like the whole set of them. But maybe in the future. I don't know if they will do a rerun of that in the future, but yeah. I envy the plushie gang. I would love to have. I mean, I do have a plushie now. This is my first ever hololive plushie. I don't have anything else. So, but I'm very happy about this though. Yeah, but thank you, Donnie. Good luck with the merch hunt. And again, thank you for all the support that you've given me. I really appreciate that. May your hololive be fulfilling. Yeah, thank you. They also had a Huamoko dragon, but it was all sold out by the time I got there. What I really wanted to do is to have, Huamoko and just walk around like that, all like serious. But I got like Huamoko on either side of my shoulders. Like that would have been so freaking funny. I think I really want to do that. But no, they sold out. Yeah, the Huamoko dragon version exists or existed in Taiwan. Yeah. I wanted to flex my bow bonus, you know, but here we have Mikomet. Look at that. They're one of the most popular, you know, combo. I think, what was the one that was left by the time I got there? I think, like, Suisei? I think, was it just Suisei? I think Suisei was the only one that was left. I don't quite remember. There is a video of it. Yeah, Taiwan video, also highly recommended. I go to like 5 in 30 hours. There are 5 hololive events in 30 hours. Which is crazy. Here we go. Yeah, they had so many Huamoko merch. Koyori was also part of it too. Look at that. Where was the page? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I think we had Suisei and Reine. Those were the only 2 left by the time I got there. But I was suspecting that they like restocked, like afterwards, like hence how I could like get them at all. That's what I was suspecting, but no one really knows though. So yeah. Another fun video. Oh wait a minute, I'm not even showing you the display, am I? Here we go. So yeah, so that's the screen. That's what was happening. So yeah, Mume was sold out. And Huamoko Dragon is real. Yep. Gosh, Miko's song is stuck in my head. What do I do? What's the cure? Help. There we go. Nice. There's no cure. I'm doomed the rest of my life. I kind of wish it was, it had like their signature printed, like in their own handwriting. I think that would have been pretty cool. Where do I store all these stuff? In a bucket. In a plastic bin. And hope for the best. I'm basically just stacking plastic bins and wait for that day when I win a jackpot in a lottery so I can buy a massive house with a gigantic warehouse to store all these. That's my plan right now. Now winning the lottery is challenging, but who knows? Who knows? This was also another gift. Holo error. Look at that. It's a bit shiny. There we go. Oh, sorry. There we go. just gamble? Oh my god. Do not give any life advice to anyone. You're banned from giving life advice. Banned. If anyone asks you for an advice living life, just oh man. Oh, and this is a pretty rare one. Ajon. Jeez. Our best idol. Oh my god. Cool. Oh. Again, I would need to find some sleeves for these two. Thank you so much though. Oh, this was the there was a cosplayer business card. Now I got so many like business cards this time as well, so I've given out many. So if you bump into me, you'll get my business card. I mean, it's not nothing special, but you know, that's nice. The cosplayers are insane in terms of all the work that they do, so I do appreciate that. I mean, imagine trying to like customize everything, or you know, trying to get your hands on the proper clothing. It's all just too much. Now this. Can you guess what this is? This was the little styrofoam airplane that was flying over your head during the finale of the Fest concert. Yeah, this was a nice gift because I couldn't get this myself. Oh, you have one? Yeah, I couldn't get it, but then if you watch my the last video, the fan had an extra and he gave it to me. So I'm like, damn. Yeah, so it wasn't a paper plane. It was actually, so if you look at it, if you look at the texture, it's styrofoam. It's very thinly sliced styrofoam. Do you see that? It's hard to see. There we go. And listen to the sound. Yep. So you have to be very careful. It's very fragile. Very fragile. And just, oh, it just flies like that. Do you see that? That's cool. Yeah. A lot of these were also just given away in the after parties. You wanna have them? You wanna have them? Oh yeah, but some of these are Singapore ones. So yeah, I have them like all over the place. Aki goodness. Isapa says, I love your vlogs, living vicariously through your adventures. Thank you so much for enjoying my stuff. I appreciate the fact that you're taking your time to watch my videos, and yeah, I'm happy to hear that. Very much so. Thank you. Cool. Yeah, it's pretty crazy how like there are like many people aren't like that interested in picking up those kind of things, like the confettis or the plane. Like, if it was me, I would like, oh my god, get out of the way! They're mine! I mean, I don't really do that, but you know, that's what I would think. But nah. Different priorities, I guess. Different priorities. We have a Japanese comment. Let me quickly run a translator. 아키로제 루이 단쇼. Okay, got it. 단쇼 가와이. はい。その通り。Look at that. And the memo. Cool. And am I missing anything? Oh, these are this is part of the cookie box merch. So if you get the cookie tin box thingy that has these cookies, they would have like 2 cards as part of the merch, and they are screenshots from 홀로라이브. Look at that. I hope the best for Mio, by the way. Hope she's recovering well. And okay, I'm not sure where this is from. Can you guys let me know? Hey, mogu mogu. Perfect timing. Nice. So that's that. And we have Begora. Is it from the Bandai cards? Ah, got it. Our prisoner. Hello Kana, thank you for joining the stream. Thank you. Or rejoining, I guess. Andre Castro says, I love your content, I'm from Central America. Do you have any tip for someone that has never traveled to Japan? I'm planning to go next year and hopefully go to a hololive event. Oh, definitely have Google Maps installed on your phone and make sure you have a lot of battery. Get many portable batteries, as many as you can. And get a good solid phone plan, like data, so you never get caught out, because you will need all the internet that you can get. And do use Google Maps. It supports many languages, and if you just follow instructions with Google Maps, you'll be able to do majority of the things. And I don't know if you'll be able to get a card by the time you get there, but get like a transportation card, Suica card, whatever, Passmo. And always have cash, Japanese yen. Always have cash. Do not rely on just your credit card or mobile payment. Always have cash. Always. Because there are still so many places that will not take other forms of payments. Even in like some of these like collaboration stores, like, you know, it's been only a few years since McDonald's started taking card payments, okay? That's how it is in Japan, so always have cash. I think that's the biggest advice I can give you. Now, is it awkward to use Google Translator while talking? I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do to, you know, make stuff work, so I don't think so. I mean, of course, you know, there are bound to be people, not many, but a few people may just not want to help you, or it's just how it is in any country, right? You know, you might meet somebody that's not more, you know, willing. But, you know, just don't be embarrassed about it. I mean, you are a tourist and people will understand that. So you can just, you know, do what you gotta do. Yep. Basically, that's it. Yeah, but even if you have a solid like Apple, like, you know, iPhone, or like all worked out, just have cash on hand at all times. Yeah, but that's as much as I know, and I'm sure many more people in chat are like more experienced than I am. Yeah, and just enjoy, I guess. Just enjoy. I would say that like I try to stick to subway, like trains, compared to buses, because God, like buses in Japan's hella confusing, really confusing. So it's so easy to make a mistake. And they also have a like interesting system of like scanning the card. It's a bit different, and you never know like what bus is like truly going where. So just try to stick to trains as much as possible. Alright. And you will be able to get to most places in Tokyo, at least, with the train. Yeah. Hope that was helpful. I think that's yeah, that's is that okay, that's not it, but at least that's everything that I got from the 4th Fest time. Now I do have more stuff that I got from Taiwan, but I think I'll take another opportunity for me to show them off, like in a future stream, because I don't wanna, you know, take away too much of your time, like just today, to go through everything. Because by the time I have for next stream, I mean, I'm planning on doing more streams, like, you know, more consistent streams. But what I'm trying to say is, by the time I do another, like, you know, merch show-off stream, I'll have more, I'm sure. So, yeah, I'll leave it at that for now. Did I... At least I... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. I guess we can show this. Guess what this is? Ta-da! It's a Mikomet flag. That was on the Mikomet burger. Yeah, burger, indeed. The ultimate burger experience. Yeah, I kept this. Cool. Whew. Let me just double check if I got everything. Just a few more. I had Mio as well. Yeah, I wanted more vegetables in the Mikomet burger. Thank you so much. Definitely taking notes of everything. I do have Apple, so hope things will be easier. Yeah, I think it'll be a bit easier, at least in terms of mobile payment, because Japan's big in the Apple ecosystem, so they're heavily invested. Mio. I mean, should I at least try to eat Laplace's cookie. End her suffering. It does expire in a month, so I mean I gotta eat at some point, right? Should I? Let me know. Donnie, jeez. More gifted subs? Thank you so much. I mean memberships? Thank you so much for even more gifted memberships. Jesus. We're on a roll today. And congratulations to all the people that received the gift as well. Thank you so much. Best gift ever. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Massive help. And again, I hope all the people are enjoying the new membership. Thank you. I really thank you for all the support. Thank you, Donnie. Yeah, massive thanks. And I'll take that as a yes to eat the cookie, okay? I'll take the gifted subs, gifted memberships. Sorry, you can tell I'm from Twitch. Gifted memberships. I'll take that as a sign to eat Laplace. And it's quite timely too because Laplace, event is happening next week in Korea, so I gotta be ready for that, right? Yeah, it's Yamada time. Eat. Here we go. Oh no, it's here. There we go. See that? There we go. Yeah, this is me taking a photo, I guess. Yeah, this one's for you, Donnie. I've done it. I've consumed Laplace darkness with 3 S's in the end. Did you guys know darkness spelling ends with 3 S's? I didn't know that before. Marksman on the go. Thank you so much for joining. Hi Wiki, took a pic with you at Tower Records. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Nice meeting you. I was actually just showing off the Tower Records merch. It was a good time. Yeah. Maybe you were in the video, the latest video. Yeah, no worries, Donnie. You don't have to feel like you have to chat. However you want to stay here, it's all fine with me. This is a butter cookie. Very basic butter cookie. Doesn't have any other taste to it. But it's not too, what should I say? Too greasy tasting. Yeah, it's just a good butter cookie. Yeah, very basic butter cookie. That has a hint of Laplace. I mean, I don't want to comment on how Laplace tastes like because that just sounds awkward, odd, right? It's just a cookie. It's just a good cookie. I can't really review too much beyond that. Like, this is the taste of Yamada. Yamada, oishii. I just can't do that. Alright? Yamada cookie, oishii. That was good though. That was actually good. Very I mean, I was going to say highly recommended, but you can't get these anymore, so you know that is that. And we have Poruka and Mio. I'll have these two cookies later on. Yeah. Yeah, hololive food mukbang. Isn't that funny? KW says, Wiki, are you a shareholder of Covered? I wish. I was actually thinking about buying some shares when they went public. That was already several months ago, but you know, obviously I don't have the funds for that, so yeah. I guess I invest in merch at this point. Awesome stuff. We do have 2 cards. So my lunch menu today was, what did I have? I had the puff cracker for the gacha. I had the butter cookie with Yamada on it and bath salt. That was my lunch menu. Yeah. What do you guys think about that? Am I living properly? Am I living a healthy life? I think I am. You can't tell me otherwise. Cookie 美味しいですか? Cookie 美味しいです。美味しいです。はい。Yamada cookie very 美味しい。Yes. 日本語 not 上手。はい。Oh yeah, I really wanted to try the instant noodle. And the energy drink. There was also energy drink, right? The HoloX energy, or the Horoxu energy drink. Nice. Also gifted. Iris. Wiki's Japanese like a native speaker. I guess I can pronounce it, but I cannot read. That's the problem. Yeah, Iris, very cute. Baby. You drink 15? 15 energy drinks? My god, I know you need the energy and all that to travel, but 15 Horoxu drink in 2 weeks. Oh, how did you sleep? That is incredible. Like, actually incredible. Yeah, oh my god, yes. I was given this whole pack, which is actually insane. This is like the travel season edition of the cards. I'll just check out one of them. Oh, do you have this pack? Awesome. There you go. Ooh. Oh, you are not ready for this. Yo, that is pretty as hell. This is actually not this pack. Right, I remember now. This was, yeah, this is not actually related to the packaging itself. It has, like, a different assortments of different editions. Look at that. I still remember the day when I learned about Ojo. like people were like, Ojo, Ojo. I'm like, what are they talking about? It was Ayame. Ojo! Did you see that? Ojo! Ah! That's. I think that is really funny. Yeah, it's actually clear too. See that? That is really awesome. Very cool. This is really nice. I want to open another one. Shall we? Let me make sure. I still need practice with these wrappers or the sleeves. Ew. Come on, go in. Come on. There we go. Yeah, her laugh is definitely intoxicating. Especially when certain Yamada fell, tripped on stage. She was just having an absolute blast. Imagine imagine witnessing that happening in front of your eyes. Like this. La Plus is definitely top heavy, if you ask me. What happened to saving merch for the next stream? Oh, I guess I meant it, for the Taiwan stuff. But hey, look at that! Oh, that's cool. It's very Instagram. Yeah, big horns. Oh my god! Yeah, the Miko Taiyaki, they had special version Taiyaki for Miko with like pink stuff in the Taiyaki, but it was all sold out by the time I got there. So Mikochi, oh, very good. Oh god. One more? Just one more. Just one more, okay? Just one more. This is addicting, man. Alright. Oh. Wow, he saw the future. I was wondering like why he was talking about Mikochi. Well, it's because we actually got her. Look at that. Damn, bruh. Look at this. Is she looking at a map? Is she looking at it like upside down? Oh no, she's not. Okay. It would have been funny if she was looking at it upside down. Yeah, this is very pretty. And also see-through. Very kind of transparent. Plastic material. You can see my hand behind it. Yeah. Awesome. I gotta say, I've been really enjoying the recent hardcore Minecraft streams. So many good moments. I feel like that's kind of that's the like type of what should I say, opportunity where many members can come together and create some really hilarious moments. Yeah. Oh my god, Lexico. Jeez, 20. What is happening? Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Oh my god. Holy moly. I'm trying my hardest to save up for my future Japan trip, and you guys are helping me so much. Like, not even kidding. Oh, thank you so much, man. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm doing my best to save up as much as I can, and you guys are always just so generous with the support. Thank you, Lexico, for 20 gifted memberships. And thank you for all the people that has joined because of that. I hope you got lucky. Yeah, if you did get a gifted membership, please say thank you to Lexico. Awesome. So you know what? Bath salt. That's why I'm getting these gifted memberships. Bath salt, because I ate bath salt. That solves many things in life. Hey, thank you for super chat. Oh my gosh, red? Is that the Akai super chat? The thing that I've only seen in hololive streams? What? See, you know why I got a red super chat? It's because I ate the red bath bomb. It's because I ate the red bath salt. That's why. And Oli's red too. Oli visited too, and see, it all comes around, all making sense, all connected. We are living in a simulation. Thank you so much. Akasupa, I can officially say thank you for your Akasupa. That feels so weird. Crazy to say. Sounds like you should eat more. Alright, let's go. No, I'm not doing that. I'm actually not doing that. I will not do that. Oh, god dang. Oh, feeling hot. Oh, and thank you for joining the membership yourself. Thank you. Thank you, Lexico, for all you do, for all the support, as well as everyone else that was able to join because of Lexico. Welcome. And yeah, please, you guys should cool off too. Yeah, thank you guys so much. Thank you, Lexico. I hope you have a good weekend, and yeah, a fulfilling holo life. Gosh, this fan is really helping me. Not even gonna lie. I really needed this. Right. We do have this mystery box. I got this at a DJ party. Can you guess? I mean, if you already know, shh, I did show this on video, but can you guess who I got? If you haven't seen this already. Out of all these members, guess who I got? Okay, we have one vote for Marine. Anyone else can take a guess? Shuba. Yeah, Shuba is right here. Alright. There we go. So we got some votes for Subaru. Dorado Explorer. Yeah, Dorado Explorer is the hidden one. The ultra rare. Roboco. Okay, we got vote for Roboco and Korone and Gozaru. Oh yeah, we have Iroha here too. I didn't even know. Okay. Marin Sencho. Alright. Time to reveal the answer. Who do you see? Who do you see? Do you see something in there? Yep, I think it's pretty clear. So let's go, you got it right, as well as few others. We are ahoing tonight, everybody. Ahoy! Is what she says. Ahoy! Ahoy, indeed. Dust off. Wait, what's oh, we do have some glue gun strings. You know, it is part of the process. You know, they use a lot of glue for putting stuff on there, but ignore that. Ignore that. Yeah, it really is a glue gun string. Then what they do is they use a lot of like glue gun, like dab of glues, to attach a lot of these accessories. And sometimes you get some strings. I didn't do anything with the doll. I'm innocent. I'm innocent. I didn't do anything. 17 4th season. Very squishy. Very squishy. That's fun. And you can just chain it like this. And now you are ahoing. And oh yeah, I should show you the back as well. I think this is really cute. I also have a Toa one, so this one, somebody gave it to me during the DJ party, and what did I give him back? I gave him, oh yeah, so I gave him back like the Lantern Festival merch, like the plastic card merch, and he got Mokoko. He got Mokoko. So yeah, I got Marin, he got Mokoko. So that was a good exchange, I gotta say. Yeah, and when I went to Sendai for Gurarium, Gura Aquarium, I visited one of the local arcades, and they had the little like machine thingy, gacha machine thingy, and they had these in like a capsule form, and I got Toa like second try. I was like, yeah, I'm winning. So I got Marin and Toa now. Toa is somewhere in one of the plastic bins, but yeah. Awesome. Yeah, so it's definitely fun to... Hey, actually that means I have 2 plushies. Yeah, it's fun to have the plushies, right? I do have some like what should I say? It's different from regular like plushie design. Like what I got is all a bit different from the usual, right? I don't know if they have the myth version. I don't know if they... Okay, Gabriel says no. Maybe they will plan something like that in the future. Who knows, right? So... Cool. Alright, so... How was that, everybody? Did you enjoy that? I think that was, again, if I can go on forever. I can continue on and on and on with all these like merch game and like showcases, but I'll have to save something for the future, right? So yeah. That's what I got from my recent 5th Fest trip. It's a lot, and it's all thanks to you guys. So many thanks to people that walked up to me and said hi and gave me all these. So yeah, it was very fun. And also in the future, if you happen to like see me, just say hi. There may be cases when I'm like in the middle of filming or like recording something where I can't like engage with you right away, but I'll try my best to at least say hi, right? So what do we learn today? What's your takeaway? I do have like some questions for you to open up. First question is, what did you like the most watching today's stream? What was the highlight for you personally? And the second question is, if you have watched my videos, my Fifth Fest vlog series, I made 7 videos. If you have watched all of them, or if you watched some of them at least, what was your one top pick? Like your favorite video out of all the series, this Fifth Fest series? What's your pick? I'm very curious to know what people think, because I try to experiment with a lot of things, like how I make a video. Because if you look at what I did in 2023, the Fourth Fest, compared to what I did like this year. So in 2023 for the Fourth Fest, I just made a video per day. So day 0, day 1, day 2, and day 3. But this year, I didn't really follow like the days. I didn't really follow the order of things happening, but I made it into more like under a single theme type of idea. That's what I did. Focus. There we go. So yeah, I tried something different this time, and I don't know like if that kind of worked out or if it didn't quite work out. You know, that kind of thing. No. Tiofo says, love seeing all the merch you get on your trips. Yeah, I love seeing them too. I usually say them until I can stream them and open them with you. So I enjoy it as much as you do, because it's my first time, pretty much. Exuko says, thanks for sharing your experience with us. Love your videos. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Now you helped me with the boredom. Thanks, Wiki. Thank you. Yeah, next fest would be nice. Bath salts are good. Bath salts are good is my takeaway. No, bad. I mean, they're good, but not for eating. That's what we learned. That should be your takeaway. Getting stuck at the train station. yes. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, the different types of hololive fans. Yeah, that one was a pretty fun one. Like the format, awesome. I like the new format a little more personally. That's what Chan says. Thank you. Shino says bath salt, sweets, and towel. Those are your highlights. Yeah, bath salt was. I've never seen a bath salt before, but it definitely does taste salty. That I can tell you. It does taste salty. It's basically salt with soap. Yeah, salt and salt. Soap and salt. Yeah, now I know. Okri says, I kind of like the Fourth Fest one a little bit better, in my opinion. That could also be true. I think the if you're trying to like follow what happened on each days, like in order, it could have been a better way of storytelling. They do get long though. The videos, they're consistently 25, 27, 29 minutes, almost like hitting 30 minutes. So that's why I was trying to keep it a little bit shorter most of the times for newer people to watch. That's also my mind behind it. Donnie says, Mr. Donut gave me a bit of a laugh. That one, yeah, man, I wish I could check out Mr. Donut. But in the future, hopefully in the future, I can. I mean, I did promise that I will. Huamoko said, you know, they're looking forward to it, so I'm like, okay, I will do it. So I have to do it now. For sure. But yeah, my goal is to visit and eat some ponderings. How about that? Damien says, I prefer 2024 format. Thank you for the feedback. Yeah, less day structured, for sure. Kildren says, I think the underground nightclub vid, something I'd otherwise never know about, I think. Yeah, that one was very unique for me too, because you don't often get like full access to those kind of parties. But that was only possible because hololive, which is the organizer of that party, gave me permission to record that whole thing. So yeah, that was it was just a good freaking time. And I'm glad that I could do the DJ party one especially because I wasn't allowed to show you the fest, right? You're never allowed to show you what happens in the fest, not even the concert hall anymore. So, now at least I can kind of give you a taste of what it would have been like on a larger scale if you were in those kind of like concert environments. And it's a lot more mini, but it's there for you to kind of get an idea now, like how crazy it can get. Yeah, I would even call it mini fest, right? Oh, Itashas are nice. I like cars, so I always appreciate some good Itashas, for sure. Shinoda says, I remember when you just randomly go to a cafe for holo-themed food in Korea. That was, yeah, I did several. If you're talking about my very first video, that's also how I started my vlogging thing. I went to the very first hololive event in Korea, which happened to be AnyPlus and hololive Myth collaboration. I just happened to just go there and make a video of it, and Kiara saw that, and people at KFB saw that, and I'm like, okay, cool. And that's where everything started. Blue Ink says, how do you find different hololive events, especially fan-organized events? It's kind of tricky sometimes, but I keep my eyes on the official hololive Discord, as well as the official hololive event website, and Twitter. So Discord, I think, is probably the best way because it's official but also largely like fan driven in terms of communication. So you're bound to come across many of the fan organized ones. In terms of the DJ party one specifically, I was told about by a fellow fan. So I just, it's a lot of times you have to rely on that kind of a connection to learn about these things. So it's hard to say, yeah, just go there and you'll know everything about it. Truth of the matter is, you'll never know everything. You'll never know all the events that's going on, especially the fan ones. So you just have to just keep your eye out, and if you can, make some connections, or at least be in a Discord to and hopefully know about it. That's what I would have to say. Matthew says, did you have food and drinks? No, for the last year's expo, I didn't have access to last year's expo. So this year, the 2024 Super Expo was my very first hololive expo. So everything was a first. That's why there was so many things for me to learn. It was a huge learning opportunity for me to what to do and what not to do, especially when going to these humongous, largely crowded event. I really have to do my. I have to. There are a lot of things I have to improve upon, and one thing is managing my recording routine. I have to be very methodical about how much time I can spend in this area, and how I have to just move on if I don't have time. Just move on to the next thing. I learned a lot, so I'll definitely take this as a good learning opportunity. No. No ponderings in your country. I think there are ponderings. There is a Mr. Donut in Korea, so yeah. But I want the Akihabara Mr. Donut pondering. That's the authentic experience. That's what I want to do. Can I visit Mr. Donut again within this year? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'll definitely go to Japan again this year. Like I said, hololive City is one thing that I really want to try to aim for. Also, that's why all the support and memberships and donations are hugely appreciated. It just takes so much money trying to go to these places. But yeah, hololive City is definitely a big thing, and I assume I'll be going to Tokyo for that. So that would be a perfect opportunity for me to check out Mr. Donut. And I'm sure there'll be a lot of people trying to do the same thing. But hololive City is usually more, lengthy event, like month or two. So I don't think it's going to be too crowded. You never know though. Yeah, and that leads to Lexico's question too. What's the next big thing for hololive? I'm expecting hololive City. That's bound to happen in summer. No set date though yet, so yeah. Gabriel says, see you tomorrow, gotta run. Yeah, thank you so much for joining today. Thank you for all the support, and I appreciate everything you've done. Yeah, have a good weekend. Thank you. Yeah, more collab would be nice. I'm sure they have a lot on their hand. And I'm sure there are many companies trying to collab with them. Like more and more. Yeah. Imagine Kevin Lamar. Gosh, they gotta do an album together. That would be the most like meme driven but ironically like the best collab ever. Cerulean Sanders says, hello, nice videos. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for enjoying my videos. Eminem collab. Awesome. That would be nice too. Gamerfu says, I honestly just want to sit back and enjoy the videos. Whatever is shown is good enough to motivate me to eventually go to Japan. Hololive has helped me get out and talk to other fans. Yeah, I mean, believe it or not, I'm not like this active. I was never this active. I never traveled this much. In my life, I've never done anything like this. Hey PPK, thank you so much for your super chat. Appreciate that. PPK says, thanks for always putting out high quality videos. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you for watching, thank you for enjoying what I do, and thank you for your super chat and your support and your company. Thank you. I never traveled this much in my life, ever. Hey Donnie, thank you for yet another super chat. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh, did you see donations for getting Japan done? Oh my god, I feel so bad now. That's you took it. You just took that and just ran with it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you, Donnie, for everything you've done today. It's going to really help me push forward. Again, every money, every dollar counts. Like, I never thought I would say that, but it's my first time doing YouTube, and it's mind-blowing how hard it is. I always thought, oh yeah, whenever, how I consumed YouTube before I did YouTube myself was like, 100,000 subscribers? Okay, sure. 1 million subscribers? Oh wow, okay, I'm just doing good for himself or herself. Alright, cool. Hey, views, oh yeah, that was a... But now I'm like, 100,000 subscribers? Good on you, person. You've done some hard work getting there. 1 million? Oh my god, did you sell your soul to a devil? like that's... It's crazy how much of the YouTube consuming mentality has changed for me. Like, since I started doing this myself. Because there's just so much that goes into it. And your effort, I mean, same with life, right? Just because you're working hard doesn't mean you'll make up in the world. You'll make up to the top in the world. That's just life, I know. But YouTube is the same thing, and I'm like, wow, it's just a grind. But thank you so much. Cherry Pie says, reminder that you are basically the reason why I am broke. Just doing my part. Man. ありがとうございます。ありがとう。 Yeah, luck is a huge huge part for sure, but I mean, yeah, luck, skill, timing, so there are many things that I want to improve on, but one huge dilemma, I should say, of me creating content is just how long it takes to make a single video. I want to shorten my video production time down to like 3 days max, because right now it's like at least a week, at least 7 full days to push out a video. But I personally think that's too much. Hey, thank you so much, Tan, for your super chat, contributing to the hololive City in Japan fund. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm that much closer to making it happen. I mean, we still don't know the date yet, but thank you so much. Thank you. I can't say thank you enough, everybody. Yeah, and since we're on this topic, you're welcome to support me in any way you're comfortable with. I'm just watching, or donations, membership. I also have Patreon and Ko-fi link down in the description right now. So any platform, any way that you feel comfortable, it's all good. So thank you. Whichever way you support. Yeah, so the editing is, so it's not really the editing. It turns out editing is actually the easier part for me. What takes up so much time, I've mentioned this before, what takes up so much time is subtitling. Subtitles takes up so much time. And I do English subtitles, I do Korean subtitles, and then I use a translator to do Japanese subtitles, like sentence by sentence, because I don't want to just feed everything into a machine at once and it'll just come out horrible. So I have to kind of review every sentence, like listen to the translation and kind of make sure that it doesn't sound too awkward or odd or using the wrong kanji or whatever. So subtitle is a huge part. Another part is blurring out faces. So you can only blur out so much. That's why the expo video was such a nightmare, and the DJ party one. So I try to not blur out faces like too much, like unnecessarily. Like only when a person's like really in my shot, like really close, or when a person's like specifically requested not to be shown. But the blurring out the faces is basically social culture, part of like Asian social culture type of deal, like especially in like Japan. But again, I mean, there's no like law stating that I have to do it. And you see so many like YouTubers and streamers out there in Japan just showing everyone's face like it's not a big deal. So in that sense, it's not like I have to blur out everyone's face. So like now I'm trying to like find the right balance. Hey Kayo, thank you so much for your continued membership. Thank you, Kayo, and welcome, Kayo. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And one thing that I'm trying to, what I have been doing is trying to find the right balance. Okay, I can't physically blur out everyone, and I don't have to, but I do want to blur out at least faces that are like literally right in my shot, like taking up all my shot. And then so, and it's all about finding that balance. Yeah, it was courtesy, but there's only so much I can do out of courtesy, and it takes a long time. The DJ party one, it took me 3 full days to blur out faces. Not even kidding. 3 full days. And that I had to do it because Hololik, the organizer, asked me specifically to blur out people's faces. Other than the people that I know and also their staff members, they're okay with their staff showing their faces. And they also said, if you know someone, like your friend, that's okay with showing their face, it's fine. But they asked me specifically to cover up like all the participants. So that's what's happening. Islates says, how do you do subbing? You mean like the subscribing, or you mean like membership? If you are talking about membership, there's a button right on the right side of my YouTube name, like on YouTube. There's a button called join. So yeah, press that. 혼야키. 호토부키야. ぜひまた日本に来てください。秋葉原の寿屋にホロライブのグッズがたくさん売ってますよ。わかりました。寿屋。OK。I'll remember. ありがとうございます。This, man, what do I do without Papago? Hey, Bluing, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate that. You just joined right away. Thank you. Oh, thank you for all the translations in chat too. Really helps me. Because, translator is not perfect, right? Yeah, so that's just part of the so subtitles and blurring out faces. I tell you, without those two, I can push out videos 3 days earlier. I'm not even kidding. At least 3 days earlier. Like that's the difference. So I just have to somehow find a way to either streamline my workflow to just be faster in doing the two, or just do less of them. But I don't really want to give up on all of them, right? I mean, I'll still blur out faces where I need to, but I might ease off on that going forward. And subtitles, God, that's a tough one. It just takes time. And I can't even hire myself right now. I can't even fund myself. So hiring somebody else is just completely out of the question at this point. So it's just a matter of, well, then get good, right? That's where I'm at. Just get good. Yeah, but I have to do 3 languages: English, Korean, and Japanese. So that's takes time. I think the question is, who do you love hololive Indonesia? Oh, you mean like who do I like in Holo ID? Oli. Not because she came today, but Oli. Energy is definitely something to be respected, and I think the passion is very admirable. I do learn a lot from that, just the energy, and I think her position is unique. I think it's very bold of her to first of all go for that zombie aesthetic route. Man, if I were to, let's say I want to be a VTuber and choose a design, I would never say, yeah, let's do something totally unconventional. That boldness is just, man, I gotta respect that, right? And you can really tell herself is a fan, and that's just so relatable. Hey Kyle, thank you so much for the super chat. Cool. Yeah, that is a super chat. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you for your support. I really appreciate that. Yeah, that is called super chat. I mean, me and Kyle, we're both from Twitch, so we're like, what's a super chat? What? It's not a dono? What? It's not a sub. We're still learning things. But yeah, only her energy, her just boldness, and just a lot of things that she does, as well as her sense of humor is just freaking funny. Her timing is always on point. When she just swoops in to make a comment for comedic purposes, comedic timing is just so funny. Yeah. Hey Inagami, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Inagami says 게이머즈 패스 데이1 티켓이 남아 휘끼님께 데이2데이 일도 있어 그냥 드리려고 했는데 바쁘신 것 같아 너무 안타깝습니다. 그래도 팬이 주신 모든 선물을 소중히 가지고 계신 것 같아서 너무 기쁩니다. 토와 라플라스 미츠에 저도 가는데 뵙게 된다면 반갑게 인사드릴게요. 네, 거기서 또 뵙겠습니다. 그리고 또 여러 가지로 또 많이 챙겨주셔가지고 저도 너무너무 감사하게 생각하고 또 앞으로도 또 많이 뵈고 하면 좋을 것 같네요. 네, 또 항상 이제 또 본인이 즐기시는 것 자체가 더 중요하니까 또 저 너무 걱정하지 마시고 또 본인도 즐겁게 즐기시고 물론 이제 본인 잘 하시니까 걱정할 건 없지만 그래도 항상 감사하게 생각하고 있습니다. 슈퍼챗도 너무 감사합니다. I basically said thank you for all the support and all the things that Inagami has supported. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah. Yeah, so only great. Right here. Yep. Look at the sunlight shining in. Alright, so what I wanted to show you, so this is the DJ party Premiere like video editing file basically, okay, and so I got a lot going on. So so if you look at here, I don't know if that's really visible, but you have to go in here and basically like mask people that way to blur them out. And like Premiere does a decent job at auto tracking some of these like faces, but it's by no means like perfect. It's actually far from perfect. So a lot of times you have to end up like doing it by hand. So you have to like key track them. See how I mean you don't have to be like this anal sometimes, but see how we have different group of people in different distances, and they're like jumping up and down, right? So my camera is moving at the same time, so I have to basically like shape that and have that follow. So that's like just one blob, but you have to end up doing that for like a lot of stuff. And something like this a bit more a bit easier because it's just one block and everyone's basically on the same side of the screen for the whole shot. But then you have something like this where you have multiple masks. Because what I don't want to do if I'm masking is I don't want to just blur out the whole screen. Like that's absolutely terrible because it just kills the vibe of the site, the moment. If I just blur out everything in one blob, then everything's blurred, then you can't really see anything and it kills the vibe. So that's why I try to at least have like different blobs. Yeah, this is Adobe Premiere, by the way, so that things are tracked like differently. This one, the Premiere did a bit of a better job auto tracking, but the thing is, you have to do that for all of that. Basically, repeat, blob, track, next, repeat. And it's a lot. It's a lot. And this one I had to do it in more detail because I was asked to do it, right? But for my other like videos, I try to slim down on this now because there's just a limit to how much I can do, and I think I've done my best up until this point. So if you were to see any like unblurred faces for my future videos, I tried my best. Just please know that I tried my best. No one, I tell you, no one out there that does these kind of vlogs are doing this. No one to this degree. So I think I did my part. So do you want to collab with Oli or member? Yeah, I mean, just collabing with the hololive member. That of course I want to. I mean, like an interview or just a casual talk. Of course I do want to collab. Hell yeah, hell yeah. That would be amazing. I think that would be such a fun time just to talk about like how their life is, like their idol life, their VTubing, you know, stories. That would be very cool. Yeah. Could just go up on stage and ask for everyone's consent. Yeah, that's I know what you mean, but you know, I don't want to be that kind of YouTuber. Like, you know, like imagine this. I'm like, okay, you just met me, right? And you don't even know me, and I'm a small YouTuber already, but it's just imagine me like walking into an event. I'm like, hey bros, you know, I do this YouTube thing, dude. Just, you know, yeah, I'm gonna record some stuff. Yeah, so you guys are all cool being on the video, right? Because why wouldn't you want to be on my video? Hey, I see you. Yeah, cool. Yeah, hey, you wanna sub? Hey, sub and like. Hey, that's terrible. I don't want to be that guy. It's just, I mean, I do ask for, you know, if it's okay sometimes. Oh, thank you for the membership, Tony. Thank you so much. Thank you for your continued membership. I really appreciate that. The like these gifted moments, you know, and then I'm all for like making big noises and shouting, "Oh my god, thank you!" But like at live events, imagine, I don't know, just me just walking in like a freaking like I am something. I was like, hey, you know, be honored to be on my video or something like that. It's hard to ask is the point. Hard to ask. Yeah. Yeah. Again, thank you so much for the super chat too. We're moving now, guys. Jeez, Moomin. I've been blessed by Mume today. We're moving hard today. Moving hard. Thank you so much for the Oh, actually, there was oh, did I put it away? There was Mume card. Where's Moomers? So yeah, basically that's what's happening on my end with all the video editing. But yeah, just please note that I'm doing my best, and I could be lacking in some areas from now on. Huh? We moving now. What do you think about this? This is from the Lantern Festival. Pretty, yeah. Thank you. I've been blessed by Mume. Love the moon. Yeah, we all love the moon. Well, anywho, so going back to the talk of like trying to make my production cycle shorter so I can be more consistent. I think I'll definitely try to find. Again, I don't want to just give up on subtitling because I want to have English on screen. I find it like when I consume YouTube, I do like having subtitles for some of the videos, especially for contents like mine where things are kind of crazy and there are many different sounds going on in the background. It's kind of hard to hear what's happening exactly, and the GoPro's microphone is not really the best out there. So I mean, like, what do you guys think? Does it help to have subtitles? I mean, I'm pretty sure it does, but I mean, I think I want to continue on doing that as much as I can, and I need to do Korean subtitles to do Japanese subtitles because it gets translated better, like one-on-one, 1-to-1. So it's just part of the process of getting to Japanese subtitles. But in the long run, if I do get bigger, when I do get bigger, I do wanna kind of, you know, commission subtitling for at least for Japanese. That would really save me. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, okay, so I'm sensing that, yeah, it does help you guys a lot. Okay, yeah, that's good to know. And I've been doing subtitles since like day one, like the first vlog, and I think it definitely does add to the experience. And again, it's kind of necessary because of the microphone quality and the audio situation. And one other benefit that I was keeping in mind, having a subtitle on screen helps people or encourage people screenshot my videos more and share with other people. Like that's something I always like had in mind. So it's when you don't have anything, it's just a screen of a random scene. But if you have like a subtitle baked into the screen and people screenshot shot that, it adds more context. So that's also like a added side benefit. Yeah. Yep. So that's and the Japanese subtitles I definitely cannot just drop now because let me show you something real quick. Yeah, please watch my videos by the way and tell your friends about it too. Thank you. Let's see. Audience. So if you look at here, my top like nation in terms of viewership in the last 28 days, number 1 is US, but this does change. And number 2 is Japan. So this shows that like my Japanese subtitles are definitely bringing people. Like it's definitely affecting my viewership. So if I were to just drop Japanese subtitling, then like that whole audience is just gone, right? So, and it's surprising to see that Korea is actually not that high in terms of my viewership. So it's always US or Japan. Like Japan, US is always kind of shifting for me. It's just that for this past month, it has been that. Let's see, like a year. Yeah, see, the Japan's up high for the year, and this is mainly because a lot of people watched the Yago video, the my 1 minute Yago video. Many Japanese people watched that one particularly. But even without that, right? Even without that, past 90 days, past 3 months, see how close Japan and US are? Like that's a significant portion of audience. That's a lot, right? Yeah, isn't that pretty surprising? And Indonesia is always third. So these are the big three markets for hololive and VTuber in general, and it's reflected in my viewership as well. So yes, and so if you look at the bigger picture, Korea is actually not that big. It really isn't. I mean, they're definitely there, but they're not top 5 in the bigger scheme. Look at that. Yeah, JP is always my top 2. Always. It's always fighting with the US here. So. Yeah, and then we have Taiwan, and then Philippines, and Malaysia, and then we have some more countries down here. Yeah, it's so many people. Cities. I didn't know there was a city filter. Interesting. So the city, the rank changes. Jakarta, from Indonesia is number 1. Interesting. That's very interesting. Wait, Osaka is the top for Japan? What? I was expecting Tokyo. Interesting. Oh, maybe they don't categorize. Oh, no, yeah, Tokyo right here. Wow. Osaka gang. Osaka bros, let's go. Awesome. Yeah, but I feel like the Indonesian audience could be bigger, but the fact that I don't have Indonesian subtitles is hurting me. I know many Indonesians can speak English, but they would still prefer having Indonesian subtitles, right? Like, wouldn't that be the case? Can you guys teach me on that area? Because that's what I assume. Yeah. So my top age is 25 to 34, and then 18 to 24. Yeah. Osaka and Kyoto gets merged. Interesting. So maybe that's why the number's so high. And Toronto boys, let's go! Traffic source. They got so many things. Yeah, so browse features, YouTube search. Yeah, surprising amount of people find me on just browsing and then search. So yeah, it's all really cool. But yeah, going back to the talk of the countries. Are you from Nagoya? Hey, nice, welcome. The Japan is a huge part, so that's why I can't just abandon subtitling. I would love to continue doing it. And then Taiwan is also rising, mainly because I recently had like few like traditional Chinese subtitles added to some of my videos, thanks to like a fan offering it as a service. I'm like, wow, like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah, sure. I mean, I'll just do a few of them when I have time. I'm like, okay. So that helped me too. And yeah, but I mean, more subtitles I think could help, but at the same time, I just can't do that, right? So I think the main focus is the English one to bake it into my screen, and then Japanese, like, for sure. Even if I have to hire somebody in the future, like, that's something that I will definitely keep. Indonesian subtitles, I mean, it's impossible for me unless I hire somebody. I just don't know how to speak that language. And I can't always rely on just free service because it's not consistent, right? It always changes depending on like that person's or like situation, like life situation. So it's almost certainly that person cannot provide it like consistently, and I don't expect them to, because I mean, they're doing a service. I'm like, I mean, anything I appreciate. So I'm not gonna be like, hey, like, when are you gonna give it to me, that kind of deal. So if I want to have a consistent subtitling service, then I would definitely have to hire somebody or commission somebody. But like I said, I'm so not at that point right now in my YouTube journey. I'm still, what is it? 20,000 subs, and then yeah, yeah, you know what I mean. But I'll do my best going forward. I'll do my best. Kyle says, Wiki, I'm a complete noob when it comes to hololive, yet I enjoy watching your hololive videos and I always look forward to them. Thank you so much. Thank you. I mean, I always try to make it somewhat enjoyable for people that doesn't know hololive. So I'm glad that that's working for you, and I always appreciate your time watching my stuff. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you. Yeah, but like what Ludika is saying, I have to find a more optimal balance when it comes to making my video. So I'll keep on working on that. And this also, I also have like other like side jobs. They're trying to earn money, so it's always a balance in life that I just have to get better at. So I'll just get good. And your support is always appreciated. Yeah. So that's that. Gosh, I have so many tabs open. Oh my god. I can't be doing this. There we go. Whew. So that's my little talk of the whole production. So just to recap. I have finally completed the 5th Fest series of vlogs, so go watch it. And next week I'll be going to hololive campus collaboration pop-up store and hololive meet. That's happening in Korea, so that'll be my next big thing. And then I'll work hard on top of your generous support that you guys given me today. On top of that, I'll also work hard to save up for the coming hololive city event as well. So, yeah. And grind YouTube like Kyla grinds Netherite. Gosh, it's crazy how some of these members can just go on and on and on in one sitting, just non-stop. That's a gift. Honestly, that's just a gift. Not even get some help. I can't get some help to get that good. So yeah, that is something. And yeah, no Gamer Fest for me. I wasn't able to. Again, like I just can't go right now. I just I did Sendai trip January. I did Taiwan trip in March. I did 5th Fest trip in March as well, and I spent a lot. So I'm right cool down right now. But thankfully there's an event happening in Korea next week that I'm able to go, and also thanks to the sponsorship of Vending, I'm able to attend that. So I'll do my best in attending more places in the future. Yep. Kyla scares me. I want to learn more in depth of hololive. I mean, like how I started, just watch a lot of clips. To be honest, I mean, it can be a bit overwhelming trying to catch streams like right from the get-go. Just watch a lot of clips. I mean, especially if you're from Indonesia. I mean, you have ID goodness. So, hey, thank you so much for the coffee support, Ice Latte. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Massive help. Massive help. Yeah. Thank you for your support. Sorry. Do you hear my growling? My stomach growling? Oh no, I'm out of Pepsi. What do I do? Oh, and another last comment that I did want to make on stream today is, so if you guys remember, some of you might remember, like I have this like consistent, basically Wiki's consistent content creation cycle, right? That I want to really get good at. And what that basically means is go to events, make a vlog, upload a video, do a stream about reviewing and talking about what happened, and then talk about future trips, like how I did today with the streams. And in between the events, if I have time, when I have time, do these like just casual streams, discussions, talks, or maybe even some games, and then repeat that, go to the next event, visit, make a vlog about it. That kind of a consistent creation, like content creation cycle is what I want to become good at. And I gotta say, one thing that I definitely could improve upon regarding my 5th Fest journey is that I feel like, looking back now, and you're free to chime on this, your feedback on like what you think about what I'm saying here, but I feel like I could have probably I could have returned from my 5th Fest trip and did a stream right away, like before jumping into the video. So when everything's still fresh in people's minds, and when everything's still relevant, because 5th Fest just happened and people were more eager to talk about it, I think it would have been better for me to just do a stream right away and talk about like what I talked about today. So like going forward, I think that's what I would probably want to do, is to do a stream about my recent trip like almost right away, and keep it fresh, right? And once I'm done with that, then I can just jump into making videos. But even when I'm making videos, I still want to be better at doing more streams, like more consistent streams, at least once a week, so I can still keep the conversation going even while I'm making the videos. And I always have been not a good like multitasker. So like when I focus on one thing, let's say I have a series of vlogs to make, I'm always quick to just jump in and just be like this, make the vlogs, make the videos, like finish this thing. But I want to be better at just juggling between different things, right? I can be making videos, but maybe if I try harder, I could make just dedicate a few hours, even if it doesn't have to be a long stream, but just for a few hours, maybe I can do more streams. Yeah, so I feel like at least my personal goal is to keep on making videos and keep on doing streaming. So like 1 video and 1 stream per week. Like 1 video, 1 stream, 1 week. It's kind of crazy to for me to even think about like how to even execute that, but that's something that I would definitely want to keep on doing. So yeah, it can be draining though. Yeah, streaming is definitely draining, but I also want to just be live at the right time, especially right after an event. So I think like that much I want to just be better at. Fish says, are you gonna branch out off of hololive and do more local con coverage, like in Korea PopCon? I mean, I've done PopCon videos before. I mean, you've seen it probably, but you're just talking about general con coverage. Not at the moment, because it's really hard in terms of storytelling. It's hard to keep it in one cohesive theme. When I'm making, so let's see, when I'm making a video, especially with the recent 5th Fest series, what I tried to do was have like a consistent theme. So this one entire video of hololive expo. This one all about food. This one all about fan interaction. This one all about that DJ party. This one all about that Mr. Donut experience, how it was bother. This one just about Miko Taiyaki. This one just about Honeyworks and how I ended my trip. And I think it's better for both creator side and consumer side when videos are more under a one cohesive concept. I think it's easier to follow. And it's also more videos too, because the Mr. Donut, Taiyaki, and Honeyworks, these all happened on the same day. But if I were to combine all these 3 videos, like how I did for my 4th Fest video, and like day 1, day 2, then it's more of like a documentary at that point, but it's not really a way to consume a YouTube video. And the reason why I'm explaining this is because it's the same for the convention. Yes, it's one popcorn, but the thing about a convention, if it's not a hololive convention, hololive expo made sense because it's just all hololive, right? But if we are talking about general convention, then the theme is kind of all over the place. You have so many different booths, so many different companies, under so many different industries and themes. It's hard to come up with a more entertaining and like focused theme when you go to these conventions. That's why even if I go to like Anime Expo, sure, Anime Expo, where is it? Anime Expo, I went there and I did a video of this, of kind of showing the whole area, but I generally kept it hololive related. So like there's one consistent theme, but it's hard to do that with more conventional conventions, like PopCon. They don't have that huge like hololive representation. Same for other conventions, and on top of that, it's just a nightmare trying to get the audio like right, and you know, people just it's just basically the theme is the problem, the concept. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Does that make sense? But I definitely want to. I always have been. I mean, not much, but you know, it's a League of Legends booth video, right? There was also a Kson video. There was also just a Natasha, his whole life, but there was also like one. This was a long time ago. My early video. This was when I kind of learned my convention video was not really worth it. But this was a game show, and I had a Gundam based video. So like from time to time, I still try to do something like outside of hololive. So yes, in that terms, definitely I do want to do something other than hololive. But you know, it'll just have to be really good to convince my regular viewers to watch that, right? Yeah, but I definitely want to, even if it's VTubers but other agencies, if there is a good story that I want to report on, like yeah, I would definitely consider that for sure. No. Yeah, concept, mission, one single goal. Like even this Taiwan one, I mean, I could have done this Taiwan video in 2 different ways. One way could have been like this. One way is like this, just cramming it into one single video, but having it under like one mission. Like how many can I do in 30 hours? The other way would have been separating all the events into separate videos, right? That could have been also a possibility. But at the time, I had to consider the time. How much time I had to make the video. I only had like 5 days to finish this video before the fest started, so I just didn't have time to make multiple videos. That's why I went that route. But all in all, I think it turned out pretty well. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm trying to answer, you know, as many questions as possible, you know, while I'm going through this. So even if I don't get your question, don't be too like nervous. You know, I may read it, I may not read it, but you know, if you just put it out there in chat, and if I happen to read it, that's all good. But you know, if I don't read it, I'm sorry. But yeah, just chill. To type it on chat. You don't have to repeat it. Let's save some space for other people too. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah. Cool. Thank you for your understanding. Yeah, and I don't think your country's rubbish. No, I mean, like everyone has their own good things about their own country, and I've never been to Indonesia, but I'm sure it's beautiful, and I'm sure you guys have something that you guys are proud of. And just when it comes to hololive, it's just what it is. And for me, even I mean, I'm a bit fortunate because Korea is having more events now, and it is physically closer to Japan. So in that terms, yeah, it's great for me. But you know, I don't feel like, you know, you have to like downplay your own country seriously. So I think you can still be proud of where you're from, but continue enjoying what you do. I mean, man, like if you're thinking that way, I mean, Indonesia has its own branch. Like, my God, like that's the best thing you can ask for. You got a freaking ID branch, so there's nothing rubbish about that. I mean, if we want to talk about rubbishness in terms of experience, I mean, go to a European bro, okay? Like, ask any European person and say, how's the fan life? And they'll give you a story of how horrible it is because they got nothing. So a lot of us have it better than many of the people. And I always complain like, oh, like I'm running out of money, like I'm too poor, I don't have the funds. But I still try to keep in mind that at least I'm traveling. There are people who never travel, who can never travel, right? So I always keep that in mind, and I think it's important to keep that in mind. I mean, that doesn't mean we don't have the right to complain. I mean, I love to whine. I'm a whiner. I'm such a whiner. I'm such a baby, and I love doing it. But I think it's also important to understand where we are, like, really at, right? So yeah, I mean, all these gifts and the memberships and support, that's crazy. Like how you guys are willing to give me so much to just a regular guy, right? So like that by itself, I'm so freaking blessed. And of course, I want to be better. I want to do more. I want to, you know, become rich. I want to have more money. Sure, I want to have that life goal to become bigger and better. But you know, I think I'm also happy too. And again, Indonesia, I think you're in a better country when it comes to hololive, hololive experience. So you should definitely be proud, definitely, for sure, man. Hey, thank you so much, Aloof Penguin. Thank you for your gifted sub. Oh my God, holy moly! Thank you, gifted membership. I really appreciate that. Massive thanks, man. Massive thanks. Oh my God. Thank you so much for all of that. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a good weekend, Aloof Penguin. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying what I do. And congratulations to all the people that was gifted. Appreciate that. Fish says we're trying to live vicariously through you, Hiki, since we can't do it ourselves. Yeah, I mean I'm glad that, you know, you guys can experience things through my eyes, and I hope I can get better at that. It's just it's always nice to hear when people say, hey, you know, I watched your video and that's how I found out about this, or you know, I'm here because of your videos, or hey, thanks for doing this. It's really cool. It's really cool. So that's why I want to continue doing this as much as I can, and I hope more people know about it. And it's not just, you know, at the end of the day, I think it's kind of beyond just hololive, because like I explained before, I was never a traveler. Okay, I never traveled this much in my life before I started making vlogs for hololive. Never. I never even done vlogs before. It's my first time doing vlogs. Hololive got me to freaking vlog, out of all things. So it got me starting to travel. It got me starting to meet people. I'm never this social. So when you guys watch my videos, I hope you guys, I'm sure you guys do, but you know, like beyond like just the hololive things, I hope you guys like have like a lot of fun just having to see new sceneries or new experiences, new food, and new, what should I say? It's just new people and new things that you get to experience in new places. Like that's like on a bigger picture. I guess I'm now realizing, like on a bigger picture, like that's what I want to show you guys and what I want you to experience, because there are so many people who just can't do that, right? Hey, Gazrog, thank you so much for your gifted membership. Oh my god, Jesus, thank you. I, dang. I don't know what to say. Man. Massive appreciation. 本当にありがとうございます。감사합니다. Thank you. I just wanna, really, thank you for your support. And I hope you're enjoying what I do. And again, congratulations to all the people that has been gifted. And if you would like to, I would be really happy if you continue supporting as well. Using this as a good chance to get into my membership. So thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, every country has their own thing, own culture, own good sides, own bad sides. Even Japan, there are things I like about it, there are things I don't like about it. Same for Korea, my own country. There are things I like about it, I don't like about it. It's the same for all countries. And I think that's what's amusing on a lot of cases. I mean, I never really had like a horror story when I'm traveling. I was pretty, I was pretty decent at that. But I mean, I guess I have more experiences, I guess I'm more used to being in a, I don't want to say harsh environment, but, I did live in Detroit for 8 years. So I think that kind of helped me just be okay with whatever. Detroit's a fascinating city, don't get me wrong. It's a great city. It's a great city, okay? Many cultures, many great people. But yeah, I guess it depends on where you're from. Hey Donnie, thank you for your gifted sub. Oh my gosh, you're popping off today. Thank you so much. Yet another gifted subs. Am I keep saying subs? Gifted memberships from Donnie 2014. The moon power is still going strong. Hail the moomers, hail the moomers. Hail the moomers, hail the... Oh. Yeah, thank you so much for your gifted sub. And congrats to all the people that got the memberships. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. I need the fan again. You're making me hot. Whew. Man. Yeah, I wasn't able to see the Taiwan stuff. I really wanted to, but just couldn't have the time. I also didn't have the time to. Man, I heard that both the Taipei one and the Australia one, especially, I heard that was a freaking banger of a concert. And maybe that's the future for hololive to kind of divide into smaller like chunks of members, so they can have more like focused, a little bit more manageable in size type of concerts in many parts of the world. Yeah, that would be maybe the future. Yo, fellow former 313 resident, 313, let's go! The Motor City! Awesome, man. I mean, I love the city, to be honest. I just, as a person who likes cars, okay? It's a great place to be. And cool culture, I love just the space. I like having space. Man, that's the one thing that I miss about America and Detroit. The space. Just had space. Big parking lots. Wide streets. Lawns. And houses. And rooms. With space. And gunshots. Okay, maybe I don't miss that one that much. But, that's the whole package. There's space. Space. Yeah. Yeah, more overseas stuff. That would be nice. Oh, the auto show. Detroit Auto Show. Sadly, they canceled this year's auto show, I think. Yeah, they're any auto show is struggling. Like so that this goes back to our convention talk. Another challenging thing about conventions is that many of the conventions are struggling. The traditional form of expos and conventions that are more like more broadly themed are really struggling. So E3, it's no more. BlizzCon, no more. Detroit Auto Show, not this year. Some of these, like many other auto shows, companies are just downright ditching them because it's just too much money, but it's not effective anymore. So like traditional conventions are not that effective for a lot of these companies anymore. So they are just looking for other ways to promote their stuff, and convention is really dying down in a lot of industries. And so as a person who creates content, that's also something to look for, like to watch out for, like how things are. People are just not that interested in conventions as they used to. And as a person who makes videos, I want people to watch my videos, but if it's a topic that's not really sought after anymore, then I have to think twice, right? That's also another thing to think about too. And I think that's why the hololive expo and these kind of things are working better compared to other conventions, because it's a lot more focused, right? And maybe that's why Cover wants to stick to, like, you know, fans coming to these expos rather than opening it up to a general audience, because maybe they know that it's just a huge risk, and they want to keep it more controlled, and they just want to know like how many are going to show up and cater to that. And in that terms, yeah, I mean, lottery system, it does make sense. It does make sense to have it more closed off. But yeah. And I guess that's better for attracting sponsors, because I would have to guess that if you wanna have a corporation to have them sponsor your expo, I'm assuming they would want like hard numbers, like hard facts, right? Like, this is how many people that are gonna come to this convention. This is how much money we are gonna make, period. And that is possible when you're doing like a set lottery system that has a set amount of like visitors, because you can just really dial that number down. And I think that probably sells better to sponsors as well, if I have to assume. And that's why more of these dedicated conventions work better than just, hey, we just have some space, you wanna just come in? Like, that's a harder sell, in my opinion. So yeah. Yeah, I think Fish, you are exactly right. That also, the exclusivity aspect is huge. Yeah, let me explain on behalf of Fish. Basically the exclusivity factor does appeal to a lot of people, right? And these fans that are willing to go through all the trouble to come to this expo, they are more likely to like engage in whatever's happening, because they're already curious. They proved that they are willing to take time to find out what this is about, or like, you know, they are already dedicated fans. So you don't have to just leave it up to a chance of just a regular person that happens to walk in and expect them to, I don't know, buy merch or do something, right? So in that sense, yeah, it's all about control, right? I think it's all about control and having a more solid data. In that terms, yeah, I understand. I basically, jeez, god dang it. You know what I did just now? You know how I said early on I said I wish they could open it up more to the general public so they can promote themselves more, because that's what conventions are for. But I just convinced myself otherwise. God, but I want to go to the expo, Super Expo, all the time. I don't want to keep it up to luck. I don't want to. But I convinced myself on why they have to do it, and I hate myself for it. Dang it. But this is why talking about it is important, because as you talk, as you say things out loud, you start to have things that make sense, and you start to find out solutions and whatnot. So yeah, I love to talk about this. And I basically kind of convinced myself that, you know what? Okay, fine. I'll play with it. I'll roll with it. I'm not happy about it, but I'll roll with it. God dang it. I'm hot again. Yeah, but conventions are kind of dying, man. I've never been to E3. I always wanted to, but I mean, that's gone. But I'm glad that at least I went to Anime Expo. That was a crazy experience. So many people. So many freaking people. Yeah, they might try to change the venue. Who knows? Who knows? Big site. Could be one. Yeah, is Tokyo Game Show still big and relevant? I assume it is. It's one of the few. It's one of the few ones left now in terms of a game show. There's the Tokyo one, and there is also one in Berlin, right? If I'm not mistaken. And there's also, I mean, we do have one in Korea as well, but it's not as big. Luke says, "Are you going to AX this year?" Probably not, because I'm trying to dedicate my funds into hololive City, and yeah, US travel is just, it's so hard. I would love to visit US as many times as possible, but from Korea to US is $1,000 to $1,500 like round trip, and hotel stays 150 a day, 50 if you get a shared room, maybe. Especially in like LA area, you can't get anything below 100. Food is expensive, transportation's expensive, everything is expensive. So that's basically hardcore mode for a vlogger traveler like myself. That's the pinnacle in terms of like money. I'd love to visit back again. And if they are going to do any more like EN concert in the future, then hell yeah, I would definitely try my best to make it happen. But I just don't want to rely on my credit card too much. It makes me all teary-eyed just thinking about my credit card, man. Let me blow my nose. Alexa, play Despacito. Sorry, I have a bad allergy, like the spring allergy. All the pollen, like the flower pollens. I'm not usually like this bad, but this spring has been pretty. I don't know what's flying around the air, but it's getting me, man. It's getting me. I had to go to the a doctor, and he gave me like this like nasal spray thingy. I'm like, yeah, try this. I'm like, okay. No, and I also did the allergy test. I actually like recently went to the hospital to kind of like, oh wait a minute, I have some gifted membership. Hey Lucky Soul, thank you so much for your gifted membership. Thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate that. Holy smokes, massive thanks. It's kind of funny how you're Lucky Salt, because you know we and you're pink, the cursed bath salt is added again. See, it all comes around full circle. Me eating bath salt today has basically led down to this, to your membership gift. So thank you. It's destiny. It's destiny. Yeah, but I recently went to the hospital to kind of check up on my health issues. I'm not like issues, but you know, things that I've been just like pushing it off because I don't have time, that kind of deal. So I did like multiple like checkups and all that, and I'm glad that I did. So I got like a few medications, and one of them was just nasal stuff. I found out that my nose tunnel is very asymmetrical, and it's like, woo, like inside, it's like woo. It's like one side is exceptionally narrower than the other one, and that's why I kind of have a hard time breathing through one side. My nose, when my skull was evolving, I guess it was like F it and just went woo. I'm like, okay, sure. Dude, you do you, my body. You do you. Yeah. Deviated septum, is that the word? Yeah, I guess that is the word. Shan says, con travel in the US is getting expensive. Oh yeah, especially since it's all over the place. It's a long distance travel, even as an American, it's a long distance travel. For this year planned, wallet not going good. Man. Just passing over what Donnie gifted me. Oh, that's nice of you. Thank you so much. That's really nice of you. I really appreciate that. But yeah, and while I was at it, I also did like allergy test to find out what I'm allergic to. And it was all mostly just like pollen stuff, just a regular old thing. I wasn't particularly allergic to anything, so that's good to know. And I'm very fortunate to not be allergic to anything crazy. And I also did my eye checkup as well, because, if you didn't know, I'm sorry if you didn't know about this already, but it's fake. I actually don't wear glasses during my normal life, okay? The reason why I'm wearing this is because I kind of look like serious with that at my normal state. So I started wearing this. So this is my work glasses. My immersion! So my eyesight isn't bad, but recently it got a bit bad recently, like particularly on like this eye. So I'm like, okay, man, it's a bit hazy, a bit weird, especially during nighttime. Like, lights are a little bit, what should I say? Hazy and more spread out. So it basically my eyesight was a little bit worse. So I went and got a check. I checked for that too, and I have a slight haziness on this eye. So they said they have to keep an eye on that for sure. So I'm gonna go back at the end of this month to do more checkups on my eye. Yeah, exactly. So if I don't have to wear glasses, that means my eyesight isn't that bad. But at least compared to how it has been, I can definitely feel that this one particular eye is not doing that great. So, which sucks. And it doesn't help with the fact that I'm always looking at a screen, like a computer monitor, every time, every single day, every hour. So I have to just be better at looking away from time to time, right? And also since then I started exercising more, like working out like more, like every day, because I've been having like a really bad headache because I've been sitting down for so much, and I guess my posture and my spine and all the nerves just getting like pressed down on each other wasn't really helping. So I got a checkup for that too, but the doctor didn't really say much. She was like, yeah, just could be stress. Just gave me medicine. That was pretty much it. So but yeah, since I started working out, it's gotten a lot better. So I'm lifting, boys. I'm lifting. No, I'm not doing this, but I'm just doing like, and I found out how weak I am. I'm just so weak. I mean, look at my wrist, first of all. I'm like so thin, right? Look at that. And I'm like, I'm like, okay, what am I on? And I'm on the very first beginner weight block. I'm like, dang it! I thought I was lifting like 100 pounds, bro. God dang it! So that's where I'm at. It's a start. It's a start. But I gotta start somewhere, right? I gotta start somewhere. So I've been stretching more and, you know, doing more. Yeah, so I it was only a week worth of the medicine, so it wasn't too much. And yeah, I'm definitely watching out for how much I consume. Oh, Yenet comes in with an interesting comment here. We were actually specifically discussing about my subtitle situation. Bottom line, it's just a lot of work. Even one language is a lot of work, and I just don't have the funds. More subtitle means more money, basically. I mean, for languages that I don't speak, I have to pay somebody to do it, and I just can't do that. That's my simple answer. And it takes more time too. No. Yeah, I gotta start somewhere, Chance, exactly. I swear, I looked good in the mirror, man. In the mirror in front of me, I was just freaking a Chad, okay? With my squared off chin, all nice beard, with muscles, and 8-packs. I was like, yeah, oh, let's go! And then I look back, and the reality settles. I'm like, oh shoot, I still have a long way to go. At least I showed up today. It's an illusion. Dang it. I want it to last forever. Oh yeah, even the bar, that's very weighty too, for sure. I'm not even at that point. I can't do bench. I guess, you know, just a regular like machine lifts, you know, like chest press, shoulder press, and the leg press, you know, those kind of things. Or like pull down. So basic, I do like 5, and that's already like tiring enough for me, but I do like the basics of the basics just to get me going. So I stretch first. That's important. Then I do the lifting, and then if I have more time, I do like general like running or the those, you know, these things, you know, to get myself going, and then I finish it off with stretching. So that takes about an hour and a half, like 2 hours even. So yeah, that does take away from my editing time, but I felt like, you know what, having more editing time doesn't matter if I'm dead. That's what I began to realize. So, do I want to edit more this week, but be dead the next week? Or do I have less time to edit, but continue living next week? I don't know. Something tells me, at least this severe headache that's going in my left brain is telling me, maybe you want the latter choice. Maybe. I'm not so sure, but I think my brain is telling me, I think you want the latter choice. I think so. I think so. So yeah, that's what I've been doing. If you're dead, you get to see Mori. I want to see Callie, that's why. Well, guys, it's been good, boys. You know what? I'm gonna stop exercising. I'm just gonna I'll just drink tequila for the rest of the week, and I'll just meet Callie. Do a little one-on-one whole life fan meet with Callie. Yeah, so yeah, that's just how it is. Yeah. Take care, everybody. Bye. Nah, but yeah, you see what I mean, though. You see what I mean. So that's also what's been going on with my waifu. No. I mean, to be honest, though, she's busy. Herself is in the hospital right now, so I don't think she has time to show up. Yeah, thankfully I guess mine wasn't too severe to a point where I had to get a surgery, but it wasn't mild either. So I think it's kind of at that like border, the edge. And I can still breathe. Nothing was like closed off. So that's good. And doctors said it's just best not to do a surgery if you can avoid it. That was the doctor's opinion, and I agreed to it. I don't want to get into an intense surgery anytime soon, so yeah. Just wonder how much you had to spend in Holo Expo. Actually, in terms of merch, I didn't buy that much. And in terms of food, like I myself bought like 2 food and 1 drink. So, and the rest were graciously provided by one of the fans, Inagami. So I was really fortunate enough to not be able to spend, not having to spend too much during the expo time. Now, of course, the expo itself is money, the ticket, and the fest is also money, right? And just traveling there, just getting there is also money, and having the hotel is the money. So in that terms, yeah, I did spend a lot. But just for the expo experience itself, no, not that much. I was actually very frugal, very frugal. So I did pretty well, I gotta say. Yeah. Yeah, I am staying in Seoul during the campus event. I'm still looking into the hotel situation and whatnot, but I may have to like ask someone I know if I can stay, but I'm still figuring that situation out. But you know, whatever I can save on, basically the cheapest way possible, probably. I'm still looking into that. So yeah, that's it. That's what I think I've talked everything about I wanted to talk about today. It has been 7 hours of streaming. How about that? That just means I just had a lot of things to talk about. And again, I want to be more consistent with my stream schedule, at least the frequency of streaming. So yeah, I'll do my best with that on top of the videos. So wish me luck. And thank you all so much for your support, generosity, and just your time that you've given me. Everything's appreciated. Everything goes to what I need to make the videos possible. So yeah. Professional yapper like your Oshi. I guess so, huh? I guess so. I definitely have that Kiara, the Kiara-ness running through my veins, probably. One another thing that I want to get better is my throat control. I always just end up using my throat rather than using my, I don't know, whole respiratory system and my stomach to get my voice out. So I end up hurting my throat so much. But I want to get better at controlling my voice, my volume, and consistency, so I can talk for longer without hurting myself. Yeah. Diaphragm, yeah, that's the word. Not respiratory system. What am I talking about? Yeah, 7 hours. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, so thank you all so much for joining. I am streaming again tomorrow. A bit earlier, though, because I have to be somewhere by noon. And before I started doing hololive vlogs, I always have been streaming like rhythm games, especially like DJ Max. If you don't know what that game is, it's a rhythm game, popular rhythm game that's available on Steam. And I just wanted to have a game day, just have a game day and check out some updates that they had. So if you want to chill and listen to some music and also just keep on talking about things, you're welcome to join tomorrow too. It's not going to be largely hololive related, but if you have time, you're welcome to join. And yeah, that'll be that. And thank you all so much for being here today. It's been a great time sharing my experiences and showing off all the merch that you have been giving me or that I bought. And It was just a joy to share what I had been going through with my vlogs. I'm just so happy to be able to complete one chapter with the Fifth West vlog series. So please go ahead and watch it if you haven't. I recommend the channel, the videos to your friends and other fellow fans. But until then, though, yeah, it's been me, and I'll see you very soon. Okay? Oh, tomorrow, I guess. But yeah, thank you, and continue watching. Yeah. Whew. I really wanted to do a stream for so long. Finally did it. We did it, everybody. Yay! Let's go! Oh, god dang it. Thanks for making my workday seem short so far. Aye, awesome. Whatever helps you. Thank you, Donny, for all your amazing support today. Thank you, Pizza. Thank you, Louvre. Thank you, Wander. Thank you, Cherry. Thank you, PP. K. Thank you, Hatsune Miku. Hey, we got Hatsune Miku in our chat. Awesome. Thank you, Gazrog. Thank you, Rurika. Thank you, Gamerfu. Thank you, Delta. Thank you, Lucky Salt. See ya. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, not Steven. Yeah, thank you, everybody. And thank you, Oli. Thank you, Oli, for all you do. Alright. Bye-bye. Say bye to Suisei too. It's like Lion King. Bye.